Well, I hope my volume's working good. I hope people can hear me. Gonna grab something here and see if this one will fire up. It fired up. Looks better with a new screen on it. Oh, this thing was a mess when I got it. The back of it was all just mud stained and filthy, nasty, dirty. It had been wet, and now it works. Or I'm hoping that it will work. We'll see. Yes. One thing at a time. Don't have to worry. I don't have to hurry. A whole minute in it, and here I am. All right. All right. Oh, 0% battery. Chances are I'm going to have to unplug something. Okay, it just shut itself off, so that's a marvelous deal. And I'll take the antique cord, because it has the antique plug-in, and I'll set it over here and say, oh, it's plugged in. So, let's grab a different one. It's a little bit bigger. Physically in hand, it's just a little bit bigger than the other one. And it too had a shattered screen, so I replaced the screen. Boy, howdy, that looks real nice. You know, if I set this just right, you can see the coin pusher on Jason, the Aussie coin pusher. You can see that on one of my TVs here. And I just decided it's quiet time at the house. I've been gone all day. I got to pop in and say hi to Troy and Tana. It's been a long day. I mean, we all got started really early today, and I'm finally in the peace and quiet room. I'm finally here to see if I can be quiet tonight and not get loud and just be me. Hey, that worked out pretty good. Somebody already got here and left. Hi there. Let's see who's Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. Yahoo! No doubt. I don't know if this one's going to fire up. Oh, it did fire up. Okay, well, this one fired up pretty good. And this one's got service on it. Yeah, this one's got service on it. It can take phone calls, make phone calls, no matter where I'm at. I take this hunk of junk with me and it works. Let's see. Go to the tube. That's you. Okay. The tube that's you. And come on. You sometimes feel like you gotta go, give it a little heart, a little heart massage, Sometimes these phones don't really want to work real actively. Let's see. Sunday night was 420. And guess what? We're coming up on the 420 mark in this. Absolutely. Oh. Yeah, I can make sure the volume's all the way off on there. And put something very intelligent. Like, there we go. Something really intelligent there. I put that in. That's my extra phone. Okay. So I like that. That's pretty cool. So at least I've got a toy to play with. Okay. Off to work we go. And now, here's one I haven't fixed yet. You can see on this one, it's got the bottom all shattered down here. And actually, most of the screen's all pitted up and nastyitis. Well, peel the screen off, put a new screen on, and what we will have is hamburgeritis. Now, what is hamburgeritis? Well, hamburgeritis is anything that's screwed up and needs to be worked on. And until it's fixed and working right, it's called hamburgeritis. That's right. All right. Let's see if I can do this. Now, the William phone, I don't know if anybody knows that the William phone is also a good working phone. It does not have service. Ah, yes. I'm learning how to use these tools that yesterday Neil told me that if I touch somebody's name, that I can turn them into a moderator. And I kind of like the idea of him being that beauty. None of that. Okay. There we go. Hey, Pouring Bob here. I gotta tell you, I don't know if I'm being heard or not. I don't care. I'm trying. I'm trying to see what I'm doing right and wrong with this. I don't know if I'm being heard. Oh yeah, I'm being heard. Okay, I checked it out. Well, that's a damn good deal. That is absolutely a damn good deal. I'll turn this piece of hardware back off because somebody is getting this phone. I'm going to give this phone to somebody that needs it. It buzzed. It's off. It's done for the night. But hamburgeritis phone here. This one's got the shattered screen. And that means I got to put a new casing that holds the screen. I got to put a new one of them on it. And I don't know, for an Orbic, I don't think so. This is a very inexpensive phone. I might get lucky. Yeah, I might get lucky. I might have a spare screen that's this size, because this is pretty consistent with the K40s. There's that was the model number. It was some import from Saudi Arabia or something. And so, yeah, hey, no hurry tonight. That's the ticket. I don't punch a clock. And I gotta tell you, ever since I retired, the freedom of not having to care what anybody else says, thinks, or does. I don't have to swear. I can say them with a shovel. I mean, whew, man. Somebody said there was a big football game going on today, and I was at least not interested, to say the least. I told him and her both that I don't watch TV enough to watch sports entertainment. It's like, why would I be interested in something that is different than gambling on poker or craps, I mean, you know it's rigged. It's clearly rigged. Yeah, it's rigged. And I kind of think that a lot of things in life are really rigged. Okay? And for the most part, everybody has to do their part, and nothing's fair. Life is not fair. Anybody says life is fair is full of it. Right up here, like past the bald spot, which is like everywhere now. I'm liking that. Less to deal with. No having to stand in front of a mirror going, oh, do I look pretty enough? Of course I look pretty enough. I've lived this long. It's beautiful to me. I mean, every time I see the kids, every time I see the grandkids, every time I see everybody, I realize I do have a purpose. I don't have to know what that purpose is. Having a purpose. Well, howdy, if you can't see that you are the purpose, that even though I invent things and I have a good time. It's more the helping people when you can. Because I use the philosophy, it's never the wrong time to do the right thing. And excuses are like elbows because most people have two at the ready at all times. And if you're watching there, Sergeant Major, you know what I'm talking about. General Day, if you're still out there watching. I don't know if you're still watching my crap or not. I remember when I talked to you, you said you would. And there was a couple other people along the way have really impressed me with their channels. And Mayhem and Miracle is somebody that really inspired me. Hi, Lady Wolverine. How you doing? But yeah, I've been having a great weekend. From this side, I gotta move over a little bit, maybe. I bet I could slide over and still be comfortable. This pillow top mattress will melt with me. I hope that's okay. There. I don't know. Here, I can always turn it from there. Okay. I'm in the middle of my screen. And it's still a little sloppy. It's kind of tilted a little bit. I don't like to be all sloppy. I want to fit tight like a glove. Hi, everybody. Thanks for joining me. I appreciate that. I don't know what I'm going to talk about tonight. I just know that I fell asleep this afternoon. I was in a lot of pain, so I took some RSO, and that helped. I finished off a new one, or another one of these, so I had to start a new one. And the one on my snail is just about done. It's got maybe another half a day, quarter of a day. But boy, howdy, these drip. I've been getting them from High Profile, and they give me a really good price on Veterans Day. I got them for 25% off. But they're $10, and I've tried the live resin. I'm not a professor at this, but I tried the live rosin, and it didn't taste very good. It had more of a burnt taste, and I don't know. It seemed like, even though the battery was set at a low temperature, it seemed like it was really, really harsh. Yeah, actually, I'm up to about 160 now, 160 pounds. I was down to 93 pounds, and it's been a long fight, struggle trying to get back to life, come back to life, trying to get back to normal, be me, and a lot of laying around, a lot of sitting around, laying around, trying to just, and God, I sleep and sleep and sleep sometimes, like 3, 4, 5 hours, and then I get up and I'm not rested, and I hang out a couple hours and have to do it again. And it's really eliminated the time that I spend wrenching on my truck. I don't have time to be in the garage all the time doing different things. Between that and building the wooden things, oh my God, we still got the wood shop. We're still building things. I went by 2221 Plainfield Avenue and observed that Purple East is no longer in existence. That's a place I had a couple of videos on my collection of videos about Purple East, and some of the things that the art that was available, like this thing here. This is it's just a hooter hitter, whatever, little thing. But on it, it's got, let's see, where's the camera at today? Oh, there's a camera. You can see it's got a brown eye. I was trying not to be, but anyway, yes, you can see it's got a brown eye. It's got nice, cute little spikes on it. It's got these little knobs on it. And I like fun little stuff. Hey, how you doing, Manny? Are you Area 51? Are you Men in Black, Manny? Are you the same guy? Because if so, I've still got your phone number. View the message. Okay. Yeah, that's true. But let's see. Yeah. Hey, it's what most of the pipes look like. What I see when I go into the glass shops. I was over to Flying Monkey or Twisted Monkey. I actually to both of them. One's on Division, and that's a joke. The one over on 44th Street by High Profile, 44th and Breton area. If you're going to go all the way to that area to buy anything, such as, who cares what, Village Inn Pizzas there next to Johnny's Car Wash, that's pretty good food. Tell Brian or Jason, whoever's on duty running the show, just tell him I sent you. He'll hook you up. Good guys. Yeah, that's one of the good things about being old and getting stoned. You don't have to worry about, did you remember what you were talking about? Because chances are, no, I didn't remember what I was talking about. But I'm trying to have some fun and not be bothered by anything or everything, because holy fuck, is life wonderful compared to what it was. Oh my God. I put on so much weight. I'm a fat body now. I'm almost 160 pounds. You, oh my God. But anyway, hey, let me look at this a second. Manny, don't take off on me yet. Hold on. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, I watched the thing where Rush got involved, indoctrinated, whatever. They're recognized in the Hall of Fame like they should be, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. One of my absolute favorite bands was Rush growing up. And when, I think it was like 1973 was the first time I got to see them. And I think between Rush, Zebra, which is a no-name band, and most people don't recognize or remember the name of the band Zebra, but that was an incredible band that did one tour, one album. I guess they mixed together some other crap. That they only toured once, like Triumph. You know, Rick Emmett and Tom, the three-man band out of Canada, absolutely phenomenal music. Triumph. Um, People that went away too early. Robin Trower. Um, oh my God, I'm drawing a blank. Boy, how do you? My brain just sometimes don't want to work. Um, but the wow, yeah, my God, you know, when I was out there with the clipboard half a dozen years ago, 8, 10 years ago, about 10 years ago, it wasn't legal, and we were trying to get it legal, and I think it was 2012, 2014, something like that, like 2014. Um, I got contacted by an organization out of Oregon, and they're like, "Hey, would you like to give it a shot?" And so I took the clipboards and got a little team together in a little office, and we went out and about. We ended up getting 130,000 subscribe, or 130,000 verified signatures. Yeah, it wasn't enough. Um, 2016, we did it again. We got just a little bit more. We got like 137,000. But we got some super publicity when Governor Snyder vetoed it. And then the dumbass went and contacted our organization in Oregon and said, "Our state doesn't want your dirty money. Keep your dirty money out of our state." And if you have any history knowledge of Michigan, you'll know that 92 days later, that piece of garbage was no longer in office, and Comrade Whitmer was sworn into office. Right? And 2018, it became recreationally legal. Prices went down from $400 an ounce to $100 an ounce in a matter of 6 months to a year. Prices fell right out. The people that know how to grow continued to grow because they said, "Hey, you little dispensary ass garbage that you're selling, you can only sell what you grow, and you don't know what I know." And there's guys like Manny right there that the dispensaries do not know what you know, and they're not allowed to do what you do. They're not smart enough to do it. So put that in your pipe and smoke it, big buddy. I remember when Dan brought me some stuff that the 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 buds were like, I don't know, coffee cup size. I mean, just like a standard coffee cup size. They were big baseballs and all kinds of different shapes and sizes. And I remember that cutting it apart, trimming it apart to downsize it to for customers' desires. Okay, some people don't want to buy an ounce; they want a half or a quarter, an eighth. Give me a dime. Oh, Jesus Christ! But remember back in the 80s and 90s how you could buy compressed brown bullshit weed, and my God, the weed that we were getting typically, let's say 85 through 92, was compressed coming from across the southern border, coming to America, and it was super, super compressed. And CD is, I mean, shake it out, buddy. That thing's got some seeds in it. And I remember we'd have to like break it apart. They'd come compressed, and we'd have to like break it apart and put it in big Ziplocs to sell half pounds and quarter pounds. And the we were getting as much for an ounce as we were paying for a quarter pound, and sometimes we get a half a pound for what we were selling an ounce for. And the the it paid for the kids. The kids had everything they wanted. Even things they didn't know they wanted, they still ended up with. And so the money was lucrative, but also got us into the habit of wastefully pissing our money away on things that just didn't matter at the crossing the finish line, and a little more prudence along the way. Boy, I'm two-fisted tonight. I'm doing both. It's like, oh my God. Shut up, Blueberry. Blueberry's in heat. We gotta get her fixed. Cornbread TV. Cheers, brother. That's a damn good deal. I love it. Comes in here and I can say hi to somebody new. This really inspires me to be able to talk honestly about cannabis and the nature of the business, the nature of, my God, do you remember when if you wanted a pipe, you had to go and get they would you couldn't go in and say, hey, I want a bong. I you couldn't do that. You know, the I remember like in the 90s, 80s, 70s, you couldn't buy the things you wanted to buy openly because of even like in California in the 70s, I couldn't buy the kind of bongs I want. Yeah, I could buy the little plastic one that's this tall, or I could buy the squeeze bottle joint blower thing. Them have been around since the 70s. We had gas masks that because I was at Camp Pendleton at that time. And oh my God, I had access to everything. And to reorder it, to replace it brand new, oh my God, it was cheap. I mean, the utility belt, I think it cost us 53 cents for a utility belt. And no, Camp Pendleton, not Camp Margarita. Oh, Margarita, yeah, on Camp Pendleton. No, I was at Delmar, at where the Amtraks were at. I was there. I was at Camp Horno for a couple of years. Let's see. I don't know about Camp Margarita. That don't make sense. But I remember Camp Hansen on Okinawa, and when I got there, there was only me. Oh, okay. I get to I check in at the company office, or first, yeah, okay, I go to the battalion, you check in there, and they send you over to your company, and you check in at the company, and they tell you where you're gonna live there, E1 or E2 or 3 or whatever you are. And I remember I got there as a E2 cook, and the first thing I did was get told, well, go get in a set of whites and get to work. We're short-handed. Little did I know that when I got to the kitchen, Gunny was out there and he didn't have like his chevrons on his shirt or nothing. He was in a white t-shirt, sweating his ass off, working his ass off. Johnny Waltzer was there. He had already been there over a year when I got there. And okay, there was the Gunny, Buzz, Johnny, and me to make all the fucking meals for like 650 Marines, all 3 meals a day. Okay, yeah, it was interesting. It was fun. It was actually, it was a lot of work at weird hours, but it was worth it. I mean, compared to like working at TGI Fridays or Holly's or Grayson in Nebraska or any of the places that I've worked in food circus, the Marine Corps is actually the very best place to learn how to get yourself involved and understand the workings of go to the menu box and open the menu box and pull out, look on the sheet and say, okay, I'm making this, and this today. Pull out the recipe cards for this, and this. And if you're in the bakery, your 3 items that you're making could be cakes, pastry, apple fritters, apple crisp, cookies, whatever's on the menu today, that's what you're making. If you're in the salad room, you're making 3 different salads today. If I mean, that's what it was like in the 70s, when I was in the Marine Corps, and I loved cooking. And when I wasn't overseas, I was always working off base. I worked at Straw Hat Pizza. Oh my God, I loved working at Straw Hat Pizza. And Shakey's Pizza, which was right outside the base. You take Trabuco Road up to Culver Road and you hang it, and it's over there on the right hand side. That was a terrific business. And guess what? Somebody decided to fuck it up. They went ahead and sold it to Pizza Hut. Oh my God, man. Um, yeah, I gotta agree with you that the 1975 through 85 was absolutely the prime time to be in the Marine Corps. Vietnam had already ended just before I turned 17, and my drill instructors were heroes. I didn't find out that Bob Bruner, this dude was a super decorated war hero from Vietnam. It saved lives, got like a Congressional Medal of Honor, had Purple Heart, and somebody had pointed that out to me in boot camp that the guy had a Purple Heart, and it had stars in it, like 3 stars in his Purple Heart, and he was an E6. Okay. And when I got to El Toro and did my time there, then I went to Okinawa, then to San Diego, then to Camp Pendleton, then back to El Toro. And when I got to El Toro, he was still a staff sergeant. It really amazed me that my drill instructor hadn't been promoted the entire time that I had been in the service. And when I went up to Camp Pendleton, I found Sergeant Martin. He was still a sergeant. I was a sergeant. I mean, this was 3 years after boot, a little less than 3 years after boot camp, because I graduated in December, and September of 78, I got promoted to sergeant. And when I went to camp, or I went over to the motor pool that I knew, I looked him up and found out he was working at the motor pool. And so I went over to the motor pool where he was working, and went in the shop where he was at, and he was under a deuce and a half. And I went out there and I kicked his boot. And, hey, Martin, come out here. And he'd come out of there. He was looking at me. He's like, do I know you? And he kept looking at me and looking at me and looking at me and looking at me. And then finally he realized who I was. He's like, you're imitating a sergeant, you nasty thing. You ain't no fucking sergeant. I said, you must have done something right, buddy, because I am a sergeant. Shook his hand, and we talked, and we went in the office, and the warrant officer he was working for said, yeah, he can go. And me and him went to he took me to, he was on main, or what do they call that, where the flight line is, or their main side. Because I was at the time, I was still at Amtrak Battalion, and he was out on the main side of the base. And I went out and seen him, and to see that dude's still a sergeant. I mean, that dude was decorated. He had, like, you see all this stuff behind me? That's what his uniform looked like. It had, like, all kinds of ribbons and ribbons and ribbons, and expert rifle, 9th award, and pistol expert, 7th award. I mean, this dude was like a superhero. He had like 5 hash marks. I remember on his uniform, he had more hash marks than he had stripes. He was a 3500 motor transportation. And they just didn't promote him. I mean, they would force him out at 22 years. They'd make him resign at 22 years or 20 years. They'd kick him out of the Marine Corps and say, oh, you got to get out of the Marine Corps because you're too old to be a sergeant. You got to be an E6, and then fucking promote him. No, they don't promote him. And I remember him not being promoted, and he came to look me up later, and I outranked him, and that kind of bothered me. That I'd caught my drill instructors' ranks, stripe wise. I'd made their rank. I could never be in their boots and be who they were. They were super fucking heroes. That's the real deal. Is that Staff Sergeant Murphy, Bob Murphy, and him and Bob Bruner and Greg Martin. They were the unique, still with that thoroughly ingrained from being in combat, training the new batch of Marines. And at the time, there was 186,000 Marines. Today, they're at about 90,000. And that kind of bothers me. But then again, they're not going to be making tanks anymore. They're not going to use tanks in combat. Because why bother? You could take a tank out with a fucking drone and a hand grenade. I mean, the necessity of physical on hand heavy machinery combat, that was a generation ago. And the Marine was in the weird direction when I got out in 2010. Oh, so yeah, because you're a lot younger than me. Yeah, a lot younger than me. Hell, I'd already resigned in '97. I'd done too long, and I got out and went in the reserves. I was up on 44th Street at the Armory up there. I tried. I couldn't do it. I mean, when we went to their Battle Creek rifle range, oh my God, what a fucking joke. Because that was one of the first things they wanted to do, is see if I could shoot an M16. Well, look at my shooting badge, see what it says. Yeah, I know how to do that. And when I got to this Fort Custer Battle Creek, and out of the insanity that I observed there, they were only 50 feet from the target. Are you kidding me? 50 feet from the target with an AR-15? You might as well picked up a rock and thrown it. You were close enough. You could have done it with a rock. And they were not able to hit the target. I mean, there were people literally at the rifle range that day after day, and what are you doing? You can't, at 50 yards, you can't aim an AR-15 and hit a target that's 4-inch target. Are you kidding? I put the first 3 rounds, like the first one made a hole, the second one made a hole on the hole, and the third one made a hole on the bottom of the hole. And the guy had binoculars. Binoculars at 50 feet? Are you kidding? You need binoculars to see what I just did? Really? I can see without binoculars. You really need binoculars. Are you really? Oh my God, please insert both oars before paddling. Oh my God. And to think that they would be there like 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 days to get some of these fat body slobs. I didn't mean to slip and tell the truth. But there were some of these guys, okay, here's an example. At 29 Palms, 1970, whatever, I was a cook at 29 Palms, is on a TAD for 90 days. It was like May, June, and July. Now we're talking 29 Palms, Palm Springs. Okay, it's ridiculously hot. Way over 100 degrees every day, every day, every day. I mean, the Death Valley is 11 miles from 29 Palms. Yeah, exactly. And so during the training, they sent me up there on a TAD, And I could not believe the enormous bodied slobs that attended boot camp and then went in the reserves and would come to training for 2 weeks at 29 pounds. And I'm telling you that their uniforms were like, you know, out to here, with body fat and just bloated. I remember they got off the bus and I got the opportunity because I was at the time I wasn't working in the chow hall. I was doing driver for the major, and that was my entire job, to drive the major wherever he wanted to go. Yes, sir. Whatever the hell. I mean, I'm getting paid the same whether I'm driving or working my ass off. I remember that I had to drive this major on out there to where the planes were landing, and I got to observe the quality of the fat bodies that were showing up, and I was astonished. But by the end of the 2 week period, there were a whole flock of them that were being discharged upon return. Okay, like as soon as they got back to wherever the hell they came from in Maine or Michigan or bloated colitis in whatever country or city or what and oh my God, I could, well, there were, one died underneath of a semi trailer. She crawled, it was a woman, and she crawled underneath one of the semi trailers parked out there, and she just crawled in there to get in the shade to cool off, thinking that she didn't need to take more water in, and boom, she died. Another in formation, okay, the very first formation. It's not even 10 o'clock in the morning, so you know as well as I do, it's not that hot. 10 o'clock in the morning. They had a formation, 10 o'clock, not the 6 in the morning, 7 in the morning to 7:30, not natural, not normal time, 10 in the morning. And these big old waddling slobby bodies all got out there for their formation, and it wasn't 2 minutes later one of them hit the ground. I mean, it weren't 2 minutes, not 2 minutes. He one of these big old slobby men. And I always wonder, why do people do that? Yeah, it's 6 a.m. As a cook, it was 4 a.m. In normal time, it was like either 6, 6:30, 7:30, whatever time the top or the first sergeant, whatever. They say, you're going to be here at this time. Guess where you're at that time? You're there where they tell you to be. And that was what I really liked about the service. Well, especially like when I was on, Okinawa, Japan each time. Every time I went to, man, I loved going to Okinawa. That was like a kid in a candy store. I mean, I really was. I like a kid in a candy store. Every time I go off base. Do you really need me to tell it? Okay. Um, the food was better off base than on base. You can only eat so many cheeseburgers and French fries. The enlisted club, their food absolutely sucked. And the restaurant on base that wasn't the chow hall, the restaurant on base. And yes, I always got to go to Camp Hansen. I never got to go anywhere but Camp Hansen, other than, if I wanted to go up to Naha and take a flight and go to the Philippines, and if it was Whisper Alley. Of course, I haven't heard Sergeant Major talk about the Whisper Alley. I'd really like to, tell me about the Philippines there, Top. Tell me what you did over there in, Manila. Did you, did you, did you get called Butterfly? uh, there was a lot of things that I really liked about overseas duty, and being in the service, utilizing the hops, the medical hops, and the if you wanted to go somewhere, you go to the airport, the Air Force base, and you just wait in line. Have a set of orders saying you can leave the planet. get on the plane, go whatever planet they're going to. You'll get back. And some of the places I got to go to, 167 different countries in the time I was in the Marines. 167 countries. When I talk to people that drive truck, and I drove truck because after being in the Marine Corps, the only thing I could do to calm down in life and get my feet back on the ground was to drive a semi. And so I drove semi for a long time, and I figured out that, well, you can be a doctor, you can be a lawyer, you can be a chef, you can be a dentist, you can be a dog handler, you can be a chef, you can work in a bowling alley, you can pour beer for a living, and still learn how to drive a semi truck. And boy, howdy, some of the people that are driving semi trucks out there shouldn't be riding a bicycle, let alone driving a truck. I got to be honest with you. I've seen and participated in some of the most fascinating accidents that I can't even begin to imagine that somebody would actually do what they did and expect not to get killed, or at least really torn up in their vehicle. They had the cab overs. Now cab over means it doesn't have a hood. It's just where your windshields are, straight on down. That's your truck. And so I had me a cab over, and it was a Mack, and I worked for Phil out that way, and Allendale, and I had this blue cab over Mack, and I love that truck, man. That truck was just so cool, man. It had a J brake. Oh man, I just loved that truck. I was waking people up day and night. I mean, it was fun. Just as an irritant, because we hauled Bilmar products, and they could never load the trailer right. I mean, they put that thing up to the dock, they load it up, and they give you the paperwork. You go deliver it 6, 7, 8 different places. And, well, you got to take it off the trailer. You got to break it down and put it on their wood. And shitholes like Cisco, they got 3 different sizes of wood, and this type of ham has to be on, turkey products, but it formed into the shape of a ham. And I remember this ham looking garbage that I was delivering, and I made them bring me the pallets, and I put one. And it was only like a loaf of bread, a little bigger than that, but it had its own little number. It had to be on a separate pallet. And during that unloaded, one of 8 customers of a Bilmar load going to Cincinnati, final out down in like Kroger in Cincinnati. And I would go to different places, and they would all be like Jewel Osco, Chicagoland. I had to go to Chicagoland a lot of times, and then go south on down to Indy No Place, and then on into like Fort Wayne, and then into Ohio. Go south into Ohio until you finally get down to Cincinnati, and then maybe go across into Covington and get salt and come back. I remember that I got to the end of the line down at Kroger, and I had 22 frozen things, items. And I call in, and they're like, well, you got to go pick up a load of salt. You got to be there in like 15 minutes ago. And I said, no, I'm going to the truck stop and eat, and then I'll take my ass there, and I get there when I get there. I don't give a shit anybody likes me or not. I'm not here to win a popularity contest. I act like somebody stole Twinkies out of my lunchbox because, well, it didn't happen, but it sounds good. And Captain Kush, man, thank you, brother, for coming on in here and saying hi. I'm delighted. And I got down there, and I had like a half a pallet of this shit. So I go in the truck stop. Hey, which one of you truckers wants some frozen Bilmar products? I got this, and I go down my manifest. And I got one of these, and I got one of these, and I got one of these. And sure enough, somebody wanted every one of them. And thank God I was collecting $5 bills that day. And so I got my little $100 bill out of, freebies. And the next load I took out, I went and got my salt, went up there and delivered it up there to the salt fucking dump up there in Greenville. Came back down, switched trailers at Vilmar, and I got emptied out, and I had 2 pallets of their product still on the trailer. No paperwork for it. Just, oh, well, you can just return it. No, I'm going to turn my reefer off. And, I remember I called the boss. I said, hey, I got 2 pallets of shit left on here. I can get rid of a half a pallet at the truck stop. I can get rid of maybe a half a pallet. I'm not going to sit there and play auctioneer and try to get rid of this shit. No, what do you want me to do with it? He's like, put it in the dumpster. We got to make money. You get rid of what you want to get rid of, however you want to get rid of it. Get it out of the trailer and go about your business. Come to find out, it was worth about $11,000. I contacted the shipper and said, what do you really want done with this? And they said, take it to Tennessee, whatever you call it, cartage, TCC, and Tennessee Cartage Company. And because I did that, my boss got a check for $5,000. I got a check for $1,000. So stupid things do happen in the trucking industry. It really does. A lot of stupid happens. But it wasn't as bad as like at TML. At TML, a Ford L9000 2-axle vehicle, not a 3-axle, like ABF or Expo. But imagine a longer wheelbase Old Dominion. Okay, look at the Old Dominion trucks. Okay, put a sleeper on it, stretch the frame out another 5 feet. Use that to pull pups all over the country. Well, that's what I did. I loved it, man. I drove for TML. And I absolutely had a ball. Man, they'd have me pick up everywhere, anywhere, and go anywhere and everywhere with 2 little pup trailers. And man, I mean, you could turn one of them around in the street. Okay, I mean, they 28 foot long. You literally can just turn them things anywhere and get turned around. They're super easy to handle if you're not afraid to drive. They're a lot of fun. And so I had a lot of fun driving my TML Ford. Man, that thing had a monster of a 290 Cummins. Now, anybody that's ever drove a truck for a living will get a smile on their face when I talk about that monster of a 290 Cummins engine, not a 300, 290. And I remember that a lady, when I was driving that cab over Mac for Phil Myers, delivering Vilmar products, and I was I was doing my speed limit, ding, 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 ding. I'm doing everything this damn truck will do. I'm doing about 62, 63. I'm, driving like a race car. And just tooling along, and this bitch pulls out in front of me. This is like she owns the road, man. She didn't look. I hit her before I seen her. Okay, I didn't see her coming. I look that way, and I look in front of me, and there she is. And I had already hit her and was pushing her probably, I don't know how far, before I finally said, oh, maybe I better pull it out of gear and start riding the brakes and downshifting. And it took me, a sufficient amount of space to absolutely destroy her fucking car. But I stayed in my lane. And that's the thing that truckers don't get taught well enough, that if somebody pulls in front of you, you damn sure better be trying to stop, but you don't change lanes. You don't swerve. You don't dodge. And I remember I pulled out of Grand Rapids heading to Chicago in a TML, because they're all the same. Ford L9000, little tiniest little engine possible. And sure enough, I pulled out of there. And I got down to Benton Harbor, and the road's all closed down. No, covert, 7 mile marker. And I got down there, and the road was closed. There's a TML, both trailers in the fucking woods, and the trucks in the woods. And he took somebody with him in the process, trying to dodge some deer. I said, look, are you, in my mind, I thought, I don't dodge things unless it's going to, I mean, if I'm going to hurt somebody, yeah, I'll probably try not to hurt somebody. But if it's a deer or 40 of them or 1,000 of them, I'll slow down. I'm going to stay in my lane. And if I happen to bump a few of them, okay, that means I might need a headlight replaced, or I might need my grill fixed, or a radiator, or something minor. But my truck and my trailers and converter are not parked up in the woods because I tried to dodge, a set of deer, and that's what that dude did. And I remember one time when I was driving a big old red Peterbilt, and that thing, man, holy fuck, was that a fast truck? That thing would run 122 miles an hour. How do I know that little detail? That's what the cops showed me on the radar. Okay. As he had me by the nape of the neck, I mean, he didn't want to see my license or paperwork. He wanted none of that crap. Get out that goddamn truck, boy. As soon as I climbed out of that truck, he snatched me up and slammed me up against that fucking truck. And he says, "Come with me." And he took me and like a 6-year-old child, dragging me back to his cop car. And he says, "You get in that fucking passenger seat." I mean, he was really mad. And I got in that passenger seat, and I look at that radar, and it says 122. He says, "That was you. There weren't nobody else out here driving nowhere near that kind of speed. Now, what you got to say for yourself?" And I no more than started to think about what I was gonna say, and his radio chirped, and he said, "Shut up." And he grabbed his microphone and he said something, and then she said something that, I don't speak pig Latin. I don't know what the fuck cops talk. And he says, "Get out of my fucking car. I got an emergency. It's more important than your dumbass." Okay. I got out of the car, barely got the door closed, and he was out and gone. Well, he could have impounded my truck, my trailer, me. Could have done 6 months in fucking prison for it, or jail, whatever you call it. Could have done time and being confined for being a show off behind the wheel. When I got back, I took it to Dermody Peterbilt, and I had him pin it back so it wouldn't do that. The highest gear, the 18, I didn't need number 18. Okay, I don't need to drive 100 plus miles an hour in a semi truck. So I got it pinned back. I quit getting tickets. I quit worrying about getting tickets. My wife didn't like my girlfriend at the time. I remember when I was driving that red Peterbilt, my wife didn't like my girlfriend. Of course, that's okay. Because I'm 20 years successfully divorced. Yeah. Oh, what a feeling. It's 11:46. Do you know where your stoner is at? Or are you that stoner? gonna try this taste. I like this taste. You can tell this one's almost gone, man. I've been beating the shit out of this one. This was the garlic breath. I think this one was a garlic breath. The other one was ice cream cake. I like ice cream cake too. Oh, do I have to press the button? Yes, I had to press the button so it'd flash at me. Oh, that's a lemony taste. I like that. I like making live streams. I was so scared when I did this first one. I really was. I was like scared to do it. Like there's gonna be something wrong with doing this. That my phone is gonna bite me. No, don't bite me, phone. Don't bite me, phone. Don't hurt me. Okay, I don't like that side. Try it like that. 420 at all times. Keep the Rick Simpson oil in a syringe. Put it on your tongue. Just take the syringe, make sure you keep it warm. So does body temperature and above. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Ding, ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. Damn. Yeah, it is. It's 420. And some people have noticed that from time to time. I type something, it says it's 420 and 7 seconds. Yep. It's 420 and 7 seconds. At the tone, the time will be 420 and 7 seconds. Beep. And I miss having the Roger beep on my microphone. End of transmission signal. Beep. I used to go in the truck stop and just be the biggest dumbass on a CB that you could ever imagine. I would go in there and, like be in Massachusetts. I don't know if y'all been up in Massachusetts lately or not, or if you've ever been up in Massachusetts, but up in Massachusetts, they got a truck stop. It's about the only truck stop around for miles and miles and miles, and they got a great big overflow parking lot that's like being at a Coliseum without the Coliseum, just the parking lot. And I think that the amount of vehicles that the biggest number I'd ever heard in a truck stop at the time was like 300 or 400 trucks, whatever the number, I don't care. But I'd be that guy. I'd pull in that truck stop. I'd get parked. I'd get ate and eat and eat and eat because they had an all-you-could-eat buffet. And at that moment, I was trying to see if I could get up to 500 pounds. Well, maybe not 500, maybe 200. At best. Okay. But I was definitely on my way to being a fat body truck driver. I probably weighed 20 pounds more, 30 pounds more than I do now. And as you can tell, I'm a big old fat body. Not. But I remember eating in some of these truck stops like that one over there in Massachusetts. And I'd get all cleaned up and have me a good meal. And I'd get out there in the truck and put my sun visor glasses thing up on the windows to make it all private and quiet. Because, then I'd get my CB radio, which is in the sleeper, the extra radio. Oh, let the entertainment begin. Oh my God. This here's food stamp on the welfare base. Anybody got $1 or two I could get from them? And it would, we would piss people off when I would start talking like that, because there are a lot of people out there that don't get hugged on a regular basis. Don't get to, give your grandchild a hug, your baby girl a hug. You know, if you ain't getting, on a regular basis, those that don't get it on a regular basis take it out on the rest of us. That's a fact. And I gotta tell you, there's a whole bunch of people out there that need to get a little bit more of that hug. Just a little more often. I mean, the road rage. I was watching this shit the other day on TV because I've actually been known to watch YouTube TV. And I just can't believe how people act behind the wheel. The number of people that are just completely oblivious, that pull in front of huge vehicles. They're driving these little tiny little four-wheeler cars, like a roller skate with anyway, and they pull in front of buses, and they pull in front of semis, and they get crushed, and they don't know why they're getting crushed, and they're texting and typing while they're driving, and they're all over the road and don't understand why. Hey, mommy, I need a new car. Hey, husband, I need a new car. Hey, wife, I need a new car. I'm so busy, I can do this while I'm driving. Because this is what I do while I'm driving. And boy, how do people dying like they're waiting in line to see how quick they can die off. And just as a happenstance tonight, when I walk around my neighborhood, and I observe a lot of people actually sit and watch TV. I mean, like nightly news. Are you kidding me? You actually watch CBS evening news? I'm pretty sure Walter Cronkite's been dead a while, but I'm guessing that I can't believe this. The guy has a wire coming out of his house going to a rotary antenna that he's had on his house for 35 years. And he still watches antenna TV. I didn't think there was antenna TV anymore. I thought that when digital TV came out, that brought an end to the antenna TV. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's at least what I thought. And as you can tell, I don't know everything. And the older I get, the more I realize that I don't know as much as I might think I know. And that's a fact. So there's a 10-second delay, it looks like. Oh, but look at that. You can see the 420 on my shirt. Yeah. Let's see if I straighten that out. How far behind the time am I? How much of a fucking delay does this thing have? Skip to live. Holy shit, biscuits. I wonder how long that's been like that. Hey, is anybody there? It says 3 people are watching, and one of them's this phone, so there's 2 other people out there. I wonder who they are. Manny, are you still there? That's okay. It's still rigged. Oh. And ever since I was a little kid, They're definitely not a sponsor. I don't want to make somebody jealous and eat in front of them. Snow caps poured into Monster. Let it sit for a while and bubble up. I could tell somebody how to gain some weight. Or I could tell some fat people how to get skinny. Definitely not winning a popularity contest. Hey, if there's anybody out there can tell me, there was a football game on today. San Francisco was playing. And Kansas City was the other team. If anybody knows how that game ended up, that'd be cool if somebody would let me know. So they say to get monetized, you gotta have so many hours of watch time. And I appreciate the help I'm getting. Manny, Lee Wolverine, Stoner Bob's extra phone. The other phone over there, if it comes to life this time, it didn't last time. It lasted like 18 seconds, I think. And it took a it took a Papa John's pizza on me. I think that terminology fits. It's nice being able to do this. This is a lot easier than I thought it would be. There are people that set their camera up and sleep. Literally set their phone up, their camera up, and go to bed with their camera running and not even bother to at least do it while they're awake. Okay, I'm sure I want to get monetized. Okay, is my content of value? That's what I guess the biggest question of all is. What I offer to humanity, what I offer to YouTube, is it gonna be worth money? I mean, I gotta open the door. It's getting too hot in here. Well, what I will not do is I will not smoke cigarettes. I will not put tobacco in front of any human. I smoke. That's my habit. That's not somebody else's habit. That's my habit. And I don't promote it here on the tube that's you. The tube that's you has to have standards. I try not to swear. The F-bomb comes out of me like raindrops in a storm. I mean, you're going to, I'm pretty foul-mouthed. You spend a couple of minutes in the Marine Corps, you get pretty foul-mouthed. And trying to get rid of that foul-mouth all these years later after being a trucker for all them years. Getting in that truck stop. All right, which one of you truck drivers wants to get in a fight tonight? You want to get in a fight, you just let me know. I'll climb right up out of my truck and meet you right out here in the middle of the parking lot. And you know what? There would be 15, 20 guys want to get in a fight. And I say, all right, walk out here in the middle of the parking lot. I'll get right out of my truck and I'll meet you out in the middle of the parking lot. Sure enough, man, 8 different guys got out of their truck and all went out there just beating the shit out of each other. And they all got done beating on each other and they all went back to their trucks. And I get back on the radio and say something like, I sure feel better now that I watched you guys go out there and make a complete ass out of yourselves. None of you want to come over and pick a fight with me. I was going to sit here and keep right on watching you. In reality, I was sitting in the sleeper saying all this so that they couldn't see which truck I was in case everybody was looking. I've had some entertaining moments as a truck driver, though. I had a guy pull out in front of me, and I hit him so fucking hard. It was like, what was that Eddie Murphy movie where he was hanging on to the back of that trailer and he's swinging this way and that way. Oh my God, I can't remember if it was like 48 hours or the next 48 hours. It was one of them kind of movies. Them are pop trailers, and that's what I used to pull all over the country. And I've seen some of the craziest, dumbest shit happen in Brooklyn and Bronx and Queens and Manhattan and Astoria. Get out there to the Newport, Long Island. I mean, I can't even begin to explain how drastic a time I've had as a truck driver. Being in 1987, I was listening to the World Series. I just pulled out of Milpitas at Holland Hitch. And so I'm pulling out of there, and I'm full up to 80,000 pounds, weighed in, scaled correctly and everything, fully loaded, fully fueled. I'm heading north on like 880. I'm going north. All of a sudden, my truck starts acting funny. And I'm not smiling, giggling, chuckling, and we're not talking about funny, ha ha. It's like, hey, there's something wrong, man. I pull right now off the side of the road, set the brakes, and it's still going on. Oh shit! Turn the truck off. There's something wrong with the engine. Engine comes to a stop, and I'm still moving. Okay, the fucking planet's moving. Okay, we're in an earthquake. Wow. I look out the windshield and I look up ahead of me and I see dust coming up. Dust coming up on the mountainside, dust coming up all around. Oh, okay. Good thing I come to a stop. And after it was over, traffic started backing up. Because, I'm a semi-truck. I'm off the side of the road. I'm safely fired off the road. I thought there was something. Maybe my truck's on fire or something. I pulled all the way the hell off the road. Traffic started backing up, lining up, stacking up. I'm like, open the refrigerator. I'm gonna be here a while. Well, a bunch of people died in that bridge. That I didn't get to the bridge. I'm about a mile short of the bridge. A bunch of people died on that bridge. It was called the Nimitz Freeway. And okay, life went on after that. I finally did this and that, and I'm out there, and I go to I pick up a steel case load. I'm hauling for the Dane family, Nelson and Dennis Dane at the time. They had a company up there. They broker loads out of a place up on 76th Street, XL Transportation, and went over and I'd pick up loads at Steelcase, pretty easy loads. And I got out there to Jersey City truck stop. I delivered the Bill D4 at like 2 in the morning, and on September 10th. And I pull out and I back up to the dock or the containers at Ruse Truck Stop over there. facing the Twin Towers. I got my TV sitting up on my dash watching the morning news and Good Morning America and WABC. And when the Twin Towers got hit, it changed my view of needing to live in a truck. And shortly thereafter, I parked the truck and said never again. Staying home, raising the kids, that was more important. Being me today, being in character when I'm at live events, we call pop-up events. Nowadays, I sell products. I go places that I don't want to go to hang out and sell shit that I don't really care if it sells or not, because sometimes I make money, sometimes I don't make money. And sometimes I care and sometimes I don't. That's reality. But when I go to these places, some of these pop-up events, and I meet some of the people that I meet there, I like the guys that are, they got their gallon jugs of weed, jars and jars and jars, and the little light up, little light, like pint size, so you can inspect. Oh, this is what we got. It's like, okay, that's cute. If it's a repeat process, if I like your product and it's consistent, I come back and back and back. And, I'm at a couple of super fucking growers. If you're from Grand Rapids, I don't know how many people are in here from the Grand Rapids market, but if you're from the Grand Rapids market, there's a hydroponics place called Horizon Hydroponics. And every year they got 4 events right there at, I think it's like 2000 block of Alpine Avenue. And they set up behind the building. It's right next to the coffee shop. And the bands play all day long. There's bands playing. There's pipe makers that are there, glass makers, vendors. There's a brick oven pizza. It's a get together, a 420 family gathering. And so if you're from Grand Rapids, make sure you plug into Horizon Hydroponics. And Dave, the owner, is a hell of a nice guy. I've known him for years. He's helped a lot of people to make the cannabis industry where it's presently at in Michigan so far. And getting involved. More people need to get involved. Because the reality is that cannabis is legal. Okay? Cannabis is legal. I choose. Think about that. You made a conscious effort to be a cannabis consumer. You're not doing this for any other reason. I'm pot committed. Yeah, that last little squirt of aerosol on the tongue. Ooh. Oh, it needed a monster chaser. Yes, there are some things I don't do on the Magic Camera. That's right. We've got the Magic Camera. And I didn't have to have the director tell the cameraman to move the camera closer. Nah, that's pretty damn good. I think that's a terrific thing. Myron Kilkenny is a channel that, if you're watching this, if you've been on here this whole time, make sure you give me a thumb up. Myron Kilkenny is a channel that you should check out. He's a Canadian good guy. I didn't go mentioning a lot of people tonight, like the Devo's Weed Chronicle. Yeah, it's a channel on YouTube, Devo's Weed Chronicles. And he has a daily show, him in Upstate. Pretty funny shit most of the time. Tell him I sent you. And that's another song. Use that term on him. He'll know who it's from. And that's another song. I like smoking pot a lot. I like getting stoned to the bone. I like edibles. I think edibles are incredible. I just love them gummy bears. Oh, yeah. Hi, Cheryl Ann. I'm delighted to finally know somebody's here. Somebody's awake. I'm trying to do a very long one of these this time. I took some RSO this afternoon about 2 o'clock. I didn't feel good. I'd been outside and I wasn't getting around very good today. And I did some RSO about 2 o'clock. I didn't wake back up till like 5 o'clock in the afternoon, 5:30 in the afternoon, Central Time, 6:30 Earth Time here where I'm at here in Earth in Michigan, and so I slept way too long, and so now I'm like, oh no, what am I gonna do? So I don't know. I really got worn out lately. I just everything wears me out. I just no kind of strength. I used to put on like 12 miles a day. I can't do that now. No, 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 no. I can't do 12 miles a day. I'm thinking about, yeah. Let's see. When I say things like that, I didn't know. Yeah, you and me. Yeah, okay. But there's other people who don't have that going on, and they don't understand when I say I'm gonna be shutting up and going to sleep here pretty soon, or I'll tell somebody in a panel because I try not to get in very many panels anymore. And I was in somebody's panel the other night, Eddie's. I was in Eddie Tyler's. He's just a friend. Anyway, he's got a brand name. He's an auditor. But anyway, I was on his live stream, and I have never been in a live stream that went ticking by like his does. Him and Timcast. I was on Timcast the other day, just because I'm just like in chat. I'm not like part of his show. Timcast TRIRL or whatever it is. That dude's real fast, super smart, like real, and he has 6,000 people. Okay, like I got a notification. I tuned in and pull up. There was 6,100 people in chat. Okay, howdy Timcast, howdy Stoner Bob. You know, and I got 22 new subscribers in a matter of like one day. So plugging into the right people, Mayhem and Miracles. Oh my God, I plugged into her and came up a whole bunch of hours. But what she did is she taught me something that I didn't know. She says there are people out there literally that are putting their cameras on before they go to bed and just leaving it on while they're sleeping to get their watch hours. And that there's enough people out there that are helping them out. Yeah, that's exactly. If they can't, if they, like Jesus says, you're either for me or against me. And when I say that to people, they sometimes really get offended. It's like stealing the Twinkies out of their lunchbox. I'm the bad guy. But, they don't understand that, hey, you can wear out without doing anything. I mean, I can lay in bed and not get out of bed and feel just as tired as when I laid down. And yeah, but when you know you beat it, you know, when the doctor says you are cured, then you have in your mind, because of how many disappointments and other doctors have said that to you. You go, okay, sure, I'm cured. Till next time. And I think that's the stickler that Donnie died here recently, and he was my age, actually, like 1 year older, 2 years older, just 18 months, something like that. And Donnie died, and it kind of freaked me out because I mean, he was like a buff, tough dude here, even into his 60s. He was big and strong, big arms, and big lifting shit all. And he up and died. The cancer took him in like 14 weeks. I mean, from the time they got diagnosed, 14 weeks later, he was gone. And Dennis, last year, I saw him on his way. He was just like me, just like normal, normal, normal. And next thing I know, he's in a walker. And then I was talking to Tanya. And Tanya says, "Yeah, he's gone. You want to move it?" No. But yeah, I mean the number of people that are disappearing, and they say, "Oh, it's not connected to any of the poisons that they were injecting into people." They were, getting vaccinated, and it's like that scared me more. I think that there's more to this vaccination than what they let on. And I don't know. I think that humanity's really screwed. I really like there not to be the problems in America that there are in America today. I'd really like there to be a whole lot happier society than there is, and maybe I'm a dreamer. Maybe I expect too much. Um, I set my goals too high. I set my standards too high. I think everybody should work. I don't think anybody should be 25 to 40 years old living in mommy's basement not working. There's jobs. UPS is always hiring. If you don't want to do that, McDonald's, Wendy's, drive a truck. There's jobs everywhere, and people just don't want to work. I don't get it. I mean, when somebody doesn't want to have more, don't want to have a new TV, don't want a new car, don't want a new boat, don't want to, I don't get it. I mean, how much shoot 'em up, bang bang games can some person need to play? I don't get it. I don't understand why it is that people think it's necessary to compete, if not against other human beings, to play against a computer, to learn to play a game that matters not. It doesn't make sense. Why are these people not educating themselves? Why? I need a glass maker. I'm right now. The thing I need more than anything is a glass blower. Somebody that can make the particular item I need made. And I've got requests. I got people requesting this item. And I've talked to glass makers, and they're unwilling to create this item because they don't want to have to make tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of them. Okay? I don't want my, okay, I'll just say it like it is. I want green sheep created. I want little glass, little figurines a, a variety of different green sheep. And I want to call them the Green Sheep Collection. Because I'm not the black sheep of the family. I'm the green sheep of the family. I'm pot committed. When it was time to get signatures for petitions to get it legal, I did that in California. I did it in Michigan, 3 different cycles. If you Google 420 in plain sight, it's my resume. Um, Yesterday, I got this thing working. Well, I tell you what, I absolutely want sheep. I want a variety of 2 inch tall glass. Oh, mountain pine glass. How the hell do I? Okay, I don't want to break up my live stream. Here, let me grab one of my other fucking phones. Here, this one. This one will work. This one works just fine. This phone. And ding, 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 ding. Okay. Oh, um, okay, Cheryl. Here's the good news is I'm okay. You're okay, and that glass maker's probably okay. Does not dies. Um, I want each one unique. I want every one of them to be different. Um, I don't use. I got kicked off Facebook for life when Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton were competing to see who would be the class clown, and he ended up, Orange Man ended up being class clown instead of Hillary. Okay, but I got kicked off Facebook during that cycle because I was posting some pretty hostile shit towards Mark Zuckerberg. Well, no, I'm not the smartest guy. Um, well, how do we plug me and him in? Because I can't access Facebook. I got kicked off there for life. I mean, if you put this face as a picture on Facebook, they'll shut your account off because of the bad guy. It makes me feel good. It makes me feel important. Not really, but I need somebody that messenger name 616-710-7297. I'm not afraid of somebody having my phone number. I have my phones that all go to the one phone number, and that number I just gave you. Um, I don't have no problem with that. It's if you got a computer, you can message me from your computer at Robert Brisbane, RobertBrisbinii. That's my name at gmail.com. Uh, Brisbane. I say it a little different. I just don't say the I at the end, but it's oh good. I finally got to see what the Aussie coin pusher won this week. He won some silver proof set. Oh nice. High relief coins. Yeah, I like yeah, anytime, anytime that you need to get a hold of me, I don't have a problem giving you back out my phone number. whether you're a cell phone or a home phone, you can always give me a call. The messenger thing, only thing I have is my, like I say, my 616 number as my message. Like I can get text messages on my phone or on Gmail. And if you Google 420 in plain sight, you can have some fun. Oh my God. You check out my Pinterest thing. I've got 13, 14 different Pinterest pages. 420 in plain sight 5 is my web node listing. Cash Cow Enterprises and Cash Cow Entertainment. I ended up owning both them titles. Weedbox Rentals is selling semi trailers. Oh my God. Oh jeez. Not tonight. And another time I'll tell about how I stumbled onto that business. I'll just say right now, I like to buy things at auctions. I get out my cute little tablet and I bid on things at auctions, and it's habit forming. It really is. It's very habit forming. And I'm not going to tell you which one that I use on a regular basis, but I go to this certain one that sells companies. Okay, they sell transportation companies. They sell farms. They sell farm equipment, of course, and trucking companies and trucking businesses and forklifts and pallet jacks and skid wrappers and just anything and everything related to trucking industry. I kind of keep my fingers in that kind of a poop pile. And so I went to this auction thinking, minimum bid is this. There's 1,200 people in the auction. I'm not going to get anything. Even if I bid on it, I'm only going to bid the minimum. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to get anything. So the first time I do this, and I bid on like 4 different semi trailers, and I bid on a pallet of furniture pads and a pallet of shrink wrap and a pallet of chain binders, ratchet binders, chain and binders. And so there were $5, $5, $5, $5 on the pallets. In the semi trailers, you have to bid $100. That's the minimum bid you can bid on it, and then a $35 sales fee. And so for $135, I got 4 semi trailers at $135 a piece plus tax, and had to get somebody to go get them and bring them and park them, and I sold them, and that was my accident that I bought them. Wait a second. I don't have a messenger name. I don't have messenger. I got messaging through T-Mobile on my junker. But if you are that's how I did that by accident. I bid on them things thinking, I'd love to get one of these. I got 4 of them, and I got 4 pallets, and I was delighted. They forklifted the pallets up into the trailer, and Ron sent a driver over there and made 4 trips over to the Fort Wayne lot, picked up the 4 trailers, brought them up here. We made a bank on it. I mean, we literally made killer on these. It works. You can learn to do things by accident and make more money than you've ever made in your life. You just got to look around and see what sells or what you can buy. And I love buying things. I absolutely love buying things. Now I'm looking for a coin pusher. Anybody out there knows where I can buy a coin pusher? I really need one of them. Highly profitable. Yeah, oh yeah, $100, $135 sale purchase price plus tax. $18 tax, I think. What, I don't care. Whatever. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I'm less than $20 for tax. And yeah, they $14,300 a piece. They were 80% tread, swing doors, translucent ceilings, 4-year-old trailers. And actual value was between 28 and 30,000 a piece. And we still sold them for half of that. You know, it's when people don't care, when the auctioneer raises that gavel and he's looking for a bid. If nobody's bidding, whatever the online bid is, that's the person that gets it. And people aren't thinking of buying trucking company shit very often. People don't even think about buying things like that. Um, I remember a guy that had a company similar to Crown Amusements that he had carnival rides, and he built them. Most of them he built by hand. He had a shop. He built everything. You know, the carts, the wagons, whatever. And building rides is pretty simple. It's not rocket science. I've been doing it for 200 years or 150 years or whatever. Art. I like art. You know, but I like that thing at the top. You know, the 420 network. I like that thing. And you know, good vibes only. And a lot of people, out there still act like, yeah, somebody stole Twinkies out of my lunchbox, and so I'm going to act like a little fine ass. And my buddy SGV was out there, him and Abad. They did a audit at the post office yesterday, and he posted it tonight. And so I don't know if anybody out there is liking to watch auditors. SGV, okay, SGV News Now, and he's got like 3 or 4 channels now. But check out what he does. He does live streams now. I mean, he just started doing live streams of his encounters. And Ajot's Corner, American Justice of Texas. She is a sweetheart. My girlfriend even likes her. Ajot's Corner is an auditor. She's out there. Every camera counts. Every camera counts. No matter what you do, film the police. If you see anything going on anywhere, anytime, film it. You could be, you could be a viral. That's, when somebody takes their camera and they go, look at that, George. Look what he just did. Oh, hell, I had my camera in my hand watching him, George. Oh, okay. That's how viral videos are made. Yeah, exactly. This guy is true. Oh, look at you, Cheryl. You're so on point. Oh, my God. SGV News. He is out there with PLA, Pedro Libre Audits. Terrific. That's his name is Abad, and they're not just in like Hollywood area or Van Nuys or Tustin or Ontario. I mean, they're everywhere. I mean, you might see him doing a thing in Oakland. You might see him doing an Oceanside thing. He might be in Pasadena the next day. I mean, he's all over the place, and he's doing the same thing he was doing 3 and 4 years ago, but now he's plugged in with you know PLA, San Jose audits. No, San Joaquin. Besides SGV, there's another one very similar to that one in name, and I can't think of it right offhand. And if I tried looking through my, oh my God, I started doing that the other night. I was sitting here and I was bored shitless, and I started a live stream, and oh my God, I was like an hour and a half into it when I realized that I hadn't said thank you to, some of the people that had, caused me to do this. And so that's why I immediately, or, several different times during my live streams, I'll normally say thank you to Mayhem and Miracles, because she's the one that actually inspired me to get off my laziness. And yeah, God, I love her. Um, these are the people that made it happen. Mass accountability, I think that's what it's called. Um, and there's another one that him and his son. Oh no, I'm not going to watch that. No, 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 no. Back up. Um, let's see if I can find. Of course, you got to know from the heart. I there's a Gordon Ramsay. Okay, Kitchen Nightmares. I just so delight watching that. Um, oh, good. The winds are going to die down tonight. Good, good. Oh, I missed my buddy Devo. Man, he did his live stream tonight and I didn't get to go there. Sorry about that, buddy. Uh, I've always loved watching Gordon Ramsay. Um, yeah, when my wife was alive, she used to like watching him too. Justice for All is another good one. Um, Film the Police. I missed the damn live stream. He did a live stream tonight and I missed him again. And it's just called Film the Police LA, because I used to live out there. That's why I'm really into that area. Um, May I need to get some new goggles. Maybe I can see this a little better. Sean Wisely, Woolsey, that's the guy. Sean Woolsey is a geologist, and he did a video here today on Joshua Tree National Park, which is next to 29 Palms and Palm Springs, over by um, the Salton. What do they call it? The Salton Sea, the mud pots, the volcanic mud pots are over there. Um, yeah, but Joshua Tree's real close to the 29 Palms Marine Base that I used to be stationed at, and hi Unix. Um, Mushroom Manny. Um, when you see him in there, Cheryl, not tonight. He's already went to bed, I think. But if you see Mushroom Manny in there, he was in chat earlier. If you throw his channel up there, I don't know if he's wanting. I don't know if he wants subscribers or not. I don't even. But he's called Mushroom Manny. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, he. But when you see him in there, not when he. Don't you want to do it right now? Um, the Junkyard News. Um, he shouted me out. He's got 11,000 views. Yeah, yeah, Mushroom Man, he's a cool dude. Yeah. Um, the Junkyard News is a First Amendment auditor that he really he's really got a good attitude. And 8 hours ago, he put out a new video. It's already got 11,000 views. Yeah, and he was one of the first ones. Him and Jason were one of the first ones that I met. Oh, and Tyrant Terminator. Um, yeah, Tyrant Terminator audits. That guy kicks ass. Um, Skydiver dude, nah, he's out there cleaning out creek beds and stuff. I don't if you're gonna watch a beaver dam get ripped out of the ground, the Kenneslovis is pretty good, and they're in Lithuania, and south of there, I think isn't I think Poland is right next to there, either south of them or north. I think they're north of them, and they do the same thing at MS Tech 86. Um, yeah, MS Tech 86 is they're Polish, and the main character of the videos, um, he works with his family doing this, and sometimes he's out there with his dad, sometimes he's out there with his brother, sometimes he's out there with his wife, but most of the time he's out there by his damn self taking these dams out. I mean, they're some of them are only like maybe 6, 8, 10 feet across, and some of them are like 60, 70 feet across, and yeah, I mean, it's fun stuff. Hi, Bob. Good to see you in there. Oh man, I've been having this. I'm having more fun doing this. I slept all day. The kids and everybody took off, and it's like quiet. And I went out like a light. Oh my God, I slept like the whole time I should have been up doing things, and I didn't. Oh well, get over it. Oh yeah. Hey, can Bob? You want to be a moderator? Why don't we just go ahead and give him a wrench? Add as a moderator. Yeah, he needs a wrench. Bob, you got a wrench. Thanks for coming in, man. Yeah, and thank you to I Love Weed Live. Okay, I'm doing my best shout out to the best channels, and I Love Weed Live taught me some real serious things about this channel thing here. I'm doing it. Pour your heart into it. Mean what you say. Love the people that come in there, and give the people wrenches because they need it. A lot of people don't have their own channels. A lot of people don't, if they have their own channels, don't do live streams. They go to, and they get to be in chat. But if you're in chat and you're not doing, in-person thing, man, it's so cool to get your first wrench. And to me, when the first time I got a wrench was no, it was at Dr. Flox. The guy, he was stealing the live feed from Iceland. RUV, Rob RUV. So he was stealing RUV's live feed from the volcano in 2021. And I refer to him as Dr. Flox because I don't want to correctly say his name and then have him have the ability to come back and whine at me or to cause troubles, whatever. So I adapted his name to a Star Trek character on the show Enterprise, Dr. Flox. And we'll put it with a big smile, okay? Because me and Bethy Pooh used to sit around and watch the volcano. And then we found out we could go to RUV, which is Rob Tasker. That's the guy. Rob Tasker, Tasker. Rob Tasker is Geology Hub. Oh my God, this guy's like way out there of knowledge. When it's been time though for 6 volcanoes in a row to go off in the last couple of years, Rob Tasker and RUV and VISIR.is, terrific coverage. I mean, spot on. From the the camera pointing in the approximate correct direction because they said this is where it's going to come out approximately. And boy, how did they been nailing it closer and closer every time recently. Yeah, there you go, Cheryl. Fantastic. Yeah, Rob Tasker, super smart guy. But they've actually got this down to a such an art that they know approximately where within a thousand yards, one direction or the other, they know where that's going to come out of the ground. And between me and the ocean distance, it could be a mile or two to the ocean, but they know where that's going to come up, and they did. They nailed it spot on this time. This time it was only for 23 hours, not even a full 24-hour cycle, and it gave up. It stopped spurting up out of the ground. It was over with. And now they're saying that they're what they're really trying to do is they're trying to figure out what is causing this to happen at the intervals that it's happening. And I'm not a professor. I'm a good cook. Okay, I joined the Marine Corps to be a cook, and I'm a pretty good cook. I don't know it all, but I think that if the moon is pulling the oceans and moving the oceans, and if we're getting every 27 and a half days, 27 and three quarters days from the eruption starts and comes to an end a couple of days later, or a day later, or 3 days later, and 27 and a half days later, another evolves. The same thing happens. And they're trying to say that it's not associated, affiliated, connected in any way, shape, form, or fashion with the tidal pull of the moon. And I say, wait a second, Mr. Scientist, please insert both oars in the water. How in the hell is it not connected? Okay, it happened at the same time-ish of day. And it happened 27 and three quarters days apart. 28-day cycle, just like the moon cycle. And yet they say that the terminus of the location of the moon and where it's located to Iceland has, and it's like there has to be a connection, between that connection and the emanations from the sun and the way they're charting all of that nowadays, and they think they know it all, know it all, know it all, know it all. It's like, no, wait a second, how many times has human beings or their parallels evolved on this planet and been wiped completely out? I mean, it might have taken a few million years to re-evolve. But if mankind evolved, in which I don't think it's completely true, but I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility. I prefer to go through life believing that yes, there is a God. Yes, there was a Jesus Christ. Yes, He is my Savior. I would rather go through my entirety of my life believing that and getting to the end of my life, find out I was wrong. Okay, I was wrong. I've lived a better life for doing it than to go through my life not believing and living a whole lot worse of a life by not believing that there is a reason why in a Lord Jesus. So, yeah, I'm going to stick with my God does exist and Jesus is my Savior. But I still think that Homo sapiens, humans, have evolved prior to this. When I hear the Neil deGrasse Tyson is one of my favorites, and I like to watch him. And he says some pretty strange things from time to time, but what he says makes sense. And I'm not going to knock a man that is Cornell University graduate. Then he started getting educated after that. Anybody that's been educated for 30 years or spent 30 years, 40, however many years he's been a professor and educator, I'm gonna go with a lot of the things that I hear him say, and some of the things I've heard him say has made me think about other things. things has made me think, okay, what happens? Now, hypothetically, what happens if we send a shipload of, let's say, a Star Trek ship full of, a starship full of people in cryo, so they sleep for however many years, generations and generations and generations, and they go out to a planet and they find out, oh, that planet's not good, so no, we have to turn around, come back to Earth. They get back to Earth, and it's been 400 million years. And they get back to Earth, and it doesn't look like it did before because all the plates, all the continental plates, they've all moved around again. And as they get closer, they see this brown ring around all the continents. And as they get closer and closer and closer, and they realize it's a vast sea of humanity all around, all the bodies of water, all naked humanoids fighting over whatever fish or whatever they get out of the ocean because the planet is unsustaining to. I mean, I could write science fiction. I could man, I've got so many things that I could easily be a writer, but I've dedicated my life to doing other things, and I'm not gonna pretend to be knowing it all, but I still believe there's a serious connection between the tidal forces of the sun and the moon on the planet. And as the tidal plates move around, the movement of the planet, the tectonic plates, as they move, that's what causes the earthquake. I mean, the earthquake is the movement of the tectonic plates. And for anybody to think they can just wave a magic wand and know it all, or I think that the AI, I ask questions. I ask way too many questions. I ask questions and people go, what? Why are you asking that? It's like, I was raised in a family believing that the only dumb question is the one you don't ask. And so I ask a lot of questions. And so I had to install Bing because I can't get straight answers out of Google. Google's a joke. Search engine. Well, you can't ask questions, get real correct response and reaction, or a computer ain't going to react to you. It's going to respond to you. And Police Watch. There was another channel. That was the other one that I was right next. It's in the list right there next to on my TV. Uh, it's listed right next to SGV News First. Um, I don't know. I like coin pushers, so I've got different coin pusher channels. James Freeman. Um, for anybody that gets the opportunity to watch this video, um, I'm blabbling on, and I'm naming off different channels of auditors, people with cameras watching Fools and the Blue Line Gang and Poop Stain Gang that are giving directives because they got a gun on them. If they weren't wearing the gun and the costume, they wouldn't be saying the shit they're saying. And so, just because I talk like I do, James Freeman, another really good channel. Audit the Audit, that's another very good channel. Um, I've been, he, Audit the Audit was one of the very first channels that I stumbled across. And I think he's into the word millions. Yeah, but I think he's into the millions of viewers. Okay, I look at his latest one there 6 days ago, 608,000 views. Okay, auditing is way, way more a priority in America today than it has ever been. Oh yeah, yeah, and the reality in the Seattle area. Oh my God, God, there's so many. That's why I won't live there. I'm not going to live there. I would love to if they would get their act together, but they're not going to. Ryan Hall, y'all. I don't know if any of y'all have ever heard of Ryan Hall, y'all. Thank you, Cheryl. Ryan Hall, y'all, is absolutely like if you're in bad weather. Let's say that if you're in a region where you're kind of iffy about what the weather's going to be, and Ryan Hall, y'all, is the answer. Because this dude will, I mean, he's on it, on it, on it. I mean, he goes out and chases tornadoes. He has tornado chasers, weather chasers that literally go like all over the country and plug into him and give him live streams. He's on YouTube, LinkedIn, Twitter, Instagram. He's on a lot of different platforms. Yeah, thanks, Cheryl. Ryan Hall is, if you ever need weather news, that's the guy. Kern County Transparency. He was about the fifth or sixth one that I stumbled across, and as a rule of thumb, however many hours it's been since he released the video, that's about how many thousand people have seen it normally or more, and sometimes a whole lot more. And he's called Kern County Transparency. And so for the auditors out there that are coming to this video right now and getting the opportunity to get some of these channels, I would never tell you something wrong or steer you in the wrong direction or cause you harm in any way. I'm a grandpa. So I won't even list those out loud because Susan, she's got her own little thing going on with them coin pusher machines. Thank you. You're a doll. You're always helping me. I'm looking for a certain channel. The problem with having a lot of channels that are auditors and finger in the air to the cops, a problem I'm getting with that is YouTube is genetically connected to everything, and they don't realize that because I'm watching auditors that are watching police, they think I want to watch the police. I don't want to see none of the shit they do. I don't. Man, so what if they have to run through a fucking Walmart to take down somebody? I don't care. Good for them. If an auditor's not watching it, I don't care. I don't care what cop body cameras have on them. Because unless it's being used against the cops. I know that's not very fair, Bob. That's just not very nice. True. Oh, I slept too long today. What? Oh yeah, First Coast. Where the hell's First Coast? Oh yeah. It's supposed to be in the 70s tomorrow in California. Must be nice. And in Michigan, it's going to be colder. It's going to be in the low 30s tomorrow in Grand Rapids vicinity. Holy moly. Oh, I don't know if anybody likes to watch other people play slot machines. But imagine somebody my age taking mom and going to the casino in Las Vegas every day. Let's see, Vegas low roller. Yeah. Hi, John. How you doing tonight? I'm glad I got some help with this. This really matters. And Cheryl really changed things by being here and helping out. I'm getting off subject, but I do that easily. I will not smoke anything indoors. It's just, nope, can't do it. Another good auditor, capital letters, all four letters are HOTR, news. It's really good stuff. I mean, he makes cops look like idiots and does a good job of it. Absolute clown show. Yeah, thank you. That's why you're the boss on moderators. Um, let's see. Oh, News Now Omaha. And I remember when I was driving truck, I pulled into Council Bluffs on the north side of the road, parked my truck, and I walked to the back of my trailer to let some water out of my tires or something. And I walked around the back of the trailer and I found these plants are like way tall. They were like 20 feet tall, 17, 18, 20 feet tall. And I made sure that nobody's really like paying attention to me. And I went back to my truck and got a couple of garbage bags and my side cutters, my wire cutters. And I harvested some of this stuff. And yeah, it had seeds in it, a lot of seeds in it. But after I hammered the branches a few times into the garbage bag, yeah, I've been finding good weed forever and ever. And as a truck driver, I always found good weed everywhere I went. Oh, it's got a good taste. Oh, pierogi. I just ask you straight up, Cheryl. Do you know who pierogi is? Well, when you're driving truck and you haven't been high in a while, even ditchweed will work. I remember I took some of that. I went in this shithole of a truck stop. I think it was like a speedway or something like that of a truck stop. And there's nobody else around. I went in there and I took a bunch of that nasty weed. It was still wet as hell. And I put some paper towels down in that microwave in that truck stop. Threw that in there, put another paper towel on top of it. And I cooked it. I filled the whole place with the smell of that. And I left with that. Man, that shit got me stoned to the fucking bone. It worked really good. It was, yeah, it was ditch weed, but oh my god, did I get high as a fucking kite off of that? Because you can get high as a kite off ditch weed. Um, Now I met a guy named Hobo, and Shoestring's his name. He's a hobo, but it's called Hobo Shoestring. And Hobo Shoestring has, I don't know, maybe a dozen videos. And he literally gets gets on a train with his backpack and his gallon of water. He rides all over the country. And he's alive and well and doing well. And he's called Hobo Shoestring. And oh yeah, exactly. Scammer Payback. Oh my god, I've always loved Scammer Payback. That is just super good entertainment. Uh, but I've always dreamed of being a hobo. Can you imagine? Oh, life goals. Let's all become a hobo. But I've always thought about, riding the train. I never done it other than as a, commercial passenger, right? But when I see Hobo Shoestring, or the other one's called Ran Out on a Rail. And the guy on Ran Out on a Rail, him and his buddy, there's two of them together that do that, and they get on top of these trains, and it don't matter if they're in Nevada or Oklahoma or Texas or Philadelphia or Bergen, New Jersey. And he's all over the country. They are all over the country, and they go into Mexico, and they ride for days and days and days on top of these trains and in these coal hoppers or grain hoppers, and they literally live to ride trains anywhere and everywhere. And I get it. I understand the desire, because I thought about it, but now that I've seen what they, no, yeah, I'm gonna have to pass on that. If you don't already know about accountability for all, another super auditor. I mean, when somebody pours their heart into learning what not to say, what to say, how to say it, respectfully, with a smile to the point of where you're laughing at them as you're telling them, and they're walking away smiling as you've told them to eat shit. They're wiping their face off after they've ate shit. And that's accountability for all. Um, I I don't know. I don't know who else is a warmonger. I mean, I'm a Marine veteran. I first and foremost at 17, I raised my hand and I said, I do solemnly swear, ding 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 ding, and I took that oath. It did not come with an expiration date. Okay. Um, so I watch a lot of military stuff. Now somebody that is a really good channel that if you're a dad and you take your son fishing, okay, any fin is possible. Okay. Um, I like my warm house too. But any fin is possible as a good guy. Okay. Um, oh my God. And just hit me again. I didn't tell you guys about Mega Avalanche. It's all one word. If you've ever rode a bicycle and thought, oh my God, it would be fun to ride a bicycle down a mountain hill, a path, and how much fun that would be. Imagine doing it for like 40-minute ride all downhill at breakneck speeds on a mountainside. Yeah, anything is possible. He's incredible. He's a good dad. He earned my respect. But the mega avalanche, it's in France, and they start they ride the ski lift all the way to the top of this mountain, and instead of going like straight down the mountain like the skiers do, there's paths, bicycle paths that go for miles and miles and miles, and then they switch back, and then they go for miles and miles and miles the rest of the way. I mean, whether they're coming around the lake or the different altitudes as they work their way on down to Le Beau, France, which is at sea level. And so it's 17,000 feet of altitude, or 19,000, 17 to 19. I don't know. I'm a good cook. I'm not a know-it-all. But it's when I watch that, I find myself, like pedaling, and I have to like it. It's super intense. Yeah, I imagine you can put one of these things on your face, these new Apple things or eye things that cover up your eyes and project imagery and 3D and all that. Oh, yeah, he's a cool dude. Oh, what name did I miss? Well, I can go back. I remember where I was at. Uh, ding, 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 ding. Corruption report. Oh my God, that guy kicks their ass every time. He likes to sue cops. I don't. Yeah, that. Yeah. Mike the Scavenger. That would Cheryl, if you could put Mike the Scavenger's link up there. That and anybody that finds Mike the Scavenger, man, that oh mega avalanche. It's bicycles riding down the hill in France. Mega avalanche run. Oh my God, it gets my blood pumping. And tonight, I was watching an auditor that was SGV working with PLA, and little scrawny wood pussy dude had the black glasses on and was trying really, really, really hard to provoke PLA tonight. I think it was yesterday that they recorded it, but it was put on TV tonight, or on YouTube tonight. And I literally had to get up and walk out of the room because I got that mad at the guy that was fucking with PLA. Because it had been like, here, hold my camera for a minute. And I'd have had him by the throat, and I'd have been helping him out the door to help him, lesson times. Oh my God, I was so mad that they put up with so much nonsense. It just, as a human being, I can't imagine. I mean, I've done some practice audits. I haven't put no videos out of me doing an audit, because I say strange things that people don't want to hear me say to them. I say things like, stop flirting with the camera. Get the fuck away from me. I say things like that to people. I was downtown at Art Prize this past summer, October. It wasn't summer. It was windy and nasty out. So it was September, just before October. And I put a couple of videos out about it. I couldn't believe how this city sucks. I was so mad at the city. I went down to apply for the permit. Now it's free for me, okay? But I went down there with some other people that were going to set up as a vendor during Art Prize. I was so smashed mad at them for what they did. They want, like, if I want to go sell hot dogs today, other than me, because I'm a veteran, a non-veteran goes into the city of Grand Rapids and says, I got a hot dog cart. I want to sell hot dogs. They're an Art Prize. Them jackasses want $140 a day. What? Whether you're selling t-shirts, selling pictures, selling anything you're selling, the city wants $140 a day. Even if you're vending waters or vending anything. And they wonder why people won't participate in Art Prize. And Tom, friend of mine, I made it make sure that, if you're going through any of my videos, find the one from about September. And it's Tom doing his Art Prize thing. And it's his second year. And because he's not a rich individual with a lot of money in his pocket, they give him an adequate place to set up his display, and he was within the top 25. Yes, exactly. Sorry, I still can't find Mega Avalanche. I can let me make sure I'm saying it wrong, because I'm pretty dumb sometimes. I don't clog the issue with facts and truth, Rob. Okay, go that way, go down, M, E. It's all one word. Mega Avalanche is all one word. Yeah, MEGAVALANCHE. Uh, um, I mean, I put that on and I'm like hypnotized. I can't take my eyes off it. I mean, literally, I start watching Mega Avalanche, and everything else. If I'm playing poker, my game on one of my devices, or I'm trying to do something, and I put Mega Avalanche on, I'm done doing anything else I'm doing, and I'm hypnotized watching 35 miles an hour on a bicycle on a path going down the mountain. Yeah, I mean, it just absolutely steals my attention away. It's just phenomenal stuff. The ones during the summertime are even crazier because there's snow on the top of the mountain. But by the time they get to the bottom of the mountain, it's like, 90 degrees. Oh my God, because I'm a Marine veteran. My license, my little from the state of ridiculous. Where is that? I think it's this file here, this pile of shit here. I think I went down. I've been doing them licenses for a minute. It's this pile of shit here. That's from trucking company. Um, but yeah, my license was free. My vendor license. And when I got the first vendor's license, they had okay, me and Steve from Vito's Pizza, the guy that owns Vito's Pizza, Steve, that pizza company was in the movie called 30 Minutes or Less. And it was Vito's Pizza on Fulton Street. That was the company. He's had that since Steve was a corporal when I was a sergeant at Camp Pendleton. He worked for me then. That's how I know him. And I wonder if there's anybody who knows what that is. Hoorah! That's a promotion warrant. To all who shall see these presents, greetings. Know ye that reposing special trust and confidence in the fidelity and abilities of Stoner Bob, I do appoint him a sergeant in the United States Marine Corps to the rank as such from the first day of September 1978. This appointee will therefore carefully and diligently discharge the duties of the grade to which appointed by doing and performing all manner of things thereunto pertaining. And I do strictly charge and require all personnel of lesser grade to render obedience to appropriate orders. And this appointee is to observe and follow such orders and directions as may be given from time to time by superiors acting in accordance with the UCF&J. And that was given in my hand this first day of September. Headquarters, 3rd Assault Amphibian Battalion, 3rd Marine Division, Camp Pendleton, California. And I had not been in the Marine Corps 3 years when I made sergeant. So yeah, I kind of like that. I had a good time. I wanted to join when I was 16. I had already graduated high school. I was working for Crown Amusements. And I really didn't like working for Crown Amusements, but it was a job. And I remember that when I joined, I had to get both of my parents in person to sign for me to get in. And I had to wait till I was 17. Then when I got there, they retested me as though I'd cheated to get my diploma, and so they retested me and tested me. And it's like, and I had a contract to go in and be a cook, and they lived up to their end of the agreement, yes, but at the end of my first enlistment, I was like a year and a half into being a sergeant, and they said, we'll promote you if you want to re-enlist, and we'll give you $17,500 as a bonus. You can choose your duty station and 2 schools to go to during your next enlistment. Twist my arm, don't break it. I'm ready to go. So I stayed 2 full enlistments. Kiln Brown. Yes, it is. I'm stupid. I should have said that to you. Oh man, I feel dumb. I really do. I feel stupid when I do things like that. I should have just looked at the name of the channel. I finally got to that. I did find the Mega Avalanche run, but you probably found it before I did. This is where I'm from, Hastings. Yeah. Let's see, when is this picture from? 1968. Yeah. I look just about like then as I do now. Damnest thing is, whether it's Mike or Cindy or Randy or Terry or Mark or Lana, Cindy Brenda, and this is a minute ago, and I know all their names still. It's like, yes, it's like, and I'm having fun, and yeah, exactly. Oh my God, I'm not giving up. I'll keep on looking for other of these wonderful channels I've been finding, because it only tracks your last 5,000 likes. In case you didn't already know that the Tube That You only records back or keeps track back 5,000 of your likes. So if you've been doing this for a while, Mike the Scavenger, I got a video that I made and I named him in it, and I got almost 6,000 views by naming him in it. It's like, so yeah, he's a little popular. He was homeless and he started doing this, and he's a multimillionaire now. He is, yeah, he's in the millions now, and he is not stopping what he's doing. He's jumping in dumpsters and pulling every piece of metal, every piece of wire, and yeah, he's the guy. He works his tail off. I mean, this guy pours it on. He goes all in, and I mean, yeah, he's one of them people that I absolutely respect. Um, and who do I like when it comes to pool? Efren Reyes Jr. I definitely like him. Um, all right, hey, you can leave your extra device on, put it on mute, and just lay it on the dresser. And I'm kidding. No, go do your thing, man. Thanks. I'm glad you came in here and helped out. This has really been a lot of fun. Um, Truck House Life is another one that I've watched because I lived in a truck, pissed on tires, chased cars around all day, lived the dog's life. Um, but yeah, there's I would find the channel first before I try describing it. Um, Again, it shows me another one of the News Now Omahas because I really love News Now Omaha. Barbara Rogers, yes! Look at this, I'm getting some help. Let's see. UWC, which is a channel, a good one. Kenislovas. I'll spell this one nice. It's Kenislovas. The Kenislovas are the guys that are in. He's by himself. He's married. He's, got a kid and everything, but he goes by himself out in the middle of nowhere and takes a dam down, piece by piece by piece. And he's pretty good at doing it. And so what happens is he makes it collapse, and he's pretty damn good at it. Oh, I sure do appreciate it. I'm up to like 19 or 20 watch hours right now. I drop of water in the bucket, but I'm not shy. I'm not afraid to, say whatever's on my mind. It's like, let's see. I like for my Grand Rapids market. I like WOTV for weather. They got a pretty good crew. It's going to be about 40 tomorrow in Grand Rapids. It's going to be nice and sunny. A stoner Bob day. It's going to be nice. There's SGV again. Aussie coin pusher. My buddy Jason's been doing this for 3 or 4 years now. He's got about, I think, 400 videos of coin pushing. And it's actually just called AUSSIE, Aussie Coin Pusher. Even if you don't really care much for the game, listening to him, he's better than a script. Barbara, thank you for coming by and helping out. I appreciate it. Yeah, there it is. Get a Slovis. Yes, one of my favorite channels. He has beaver dam collapses. Oh my God, this thing was probably 6 foot tall, and he pulled all the sticks out of it, and it kept getting lower and lower because a lot of water was running out. But he pulled the right one out, and then he noticed it was starting to bubble up, and which it bubbles up before it tips over. And he didn't know more to get up out that stream in a section from one side to the other was probably 30 foot across, and the whole thing turned loose. I mean, and if he hadn't gotten himself up out of there, then we'd had a different video. It would have been a completely different result, because it weren't looking good for him if and he wouldn't have got his ass up out of there when he did. Now, he'd have been down the canal a ways. He probably swims and everything. He'd have been down that canal a ways, and he'd have been like, oh, I probably shouldn't have done that. My wife's going to be mad as hell at me. And even MS Tech 86. The MS Tech 86, him and Babushka go out there, his wife, go out there and do that. And oh my God, he works his ass off, and she's there to be in front of the camera. Oh, yes. I'm going to pass on that one. Post 10 is cute. If you're I don't know if there's anybody here that is into trains, watching trains go across Donner's Pass, or doing the oh God, I can't think of it. Anyway, 7 Idea. Yes, thank you. 7 Idea Productions is one of the first channels that I subscribed to after I got YouTube Premium. Yeah, Post 10. He in 7 Idea Productions are the reason I have YouTube Premium, because I hate commercials. Oh my God, I was over to Tanya's house, and her boyfriend have got cable TV instead of YouTube. And I'm telling you, it was driving me nuts. I said, can I have your clicker? And she said, yeah. And I took her clicker, and every time the commercials would come on, I'd mute it, because I hate commercials. It was like stealing the Twinkies out of her lunchbox. I liked it. Yeah, that's the one. Oh my God, that's Winter on Donner Pass is a 2-hour video that he put it out about a week ago, a little over a week ago, and I'm telling you, it just absolutely, it's my thing. One of my early videos, I was standing by the train tracks and watched a train go by and took it, and I ended up deleting it afterwards because at the time I had about 400 subscribers, and I was worried about the popularity contest. And instead of worrying about what I like, I was worrying about what other people like. And I deleted that video, and I shouldn't have done that. I mean, I was from, me to my TV. I don't know if you can see where it's at. Let's see. Go that way. There's my TV. And I was from about me to my TV from the train. And out of like 400 and some odd subscribers at the time, I got like 3 views after, I mean, like days and days and days ticked on by. Nobody wanted to see that. And at the time, I thought, well, I did something wrong, or somebody didn't like it, or I pissed somebody off, and now I'm not. Man, I wish I wouldn't have deleted it now, because as I look back, I realize that I'm not doing this for the one or two people that don't like it. I'm doing it for 10 years from now, 20 years from now. One of my grandkids or great grandkids might go, hey, look, Grandpa used to watch. Oh, man. You don't know. I think in terms of we're building a legacy, that this isn't about me so much as it's about who I can help and be nice to in life, in hopes that maybe I can make a difference in somebody's life in a good way. Um, I know you like Kitchen Nightmares with Gordon Ramsay. Do you like slot machine gambling? A guy that wins all the time because he's got a lot of money and he's always in the casino playing the high dollar ones. Mr. Handpay. I think he does a lot of editing. I don't think he only wins. I think he's doing a hell of a lot of editing because Mr. Handpay gets paid some big, big, big money. RE Watchers Power, yes. Rewatch. You know what? I've been watching Star Trek lately. Because it was on Paramount Network, and now people are splicing it up and getting it so you can actually watch a whole episode in 4 minute segments and not have to watch commercials because I got premium, and so yeah, it really makes a difference. Um, I'm saying sure ain't giving me much of an option. Where's all my options? Oh, no. The charismatic voice. Yeah, there he is. Um, this girl called the charismatic voice. She plays flute and sings operatically, can sing like beyond belief. And she's doing reactions. She's a vocal coach and a musician. She's a professor at some of the college over in the East Coast. And she got to see Hocus Pocus by Focus. She did an interview on that. And so, and Jethro Tull. I seen her do the Jethro Tull one, but the charismatic voice. Um, when it comes to auditors, ones that matter, Audit That is a channel, one of my very favorite ones. Audit That. Another one is Tyrant Terminator Audits. And I mean, these people are, I'm thinking about, yes, she is such a sweetheart. Oh my gosh. She's like, I don't know, 28, 38, 5, I don't know. She's young. And the expressions on her face when she saw Jethro Tull, Ian Anderson, Jethro Tull, spinning his flute around and playing his super aggressive, professional, talented. I mean, I can't even put Ian Anderson, I can't even put him into words. And Aqualung and thick as a brick. Audit them. Yeah, absolutely. That was like the one of the very first good channels that I got lucky to find. And since then I've found some really good ones, but not quite beating him. If you're into being lied to, what the Hales are all completely fiction. And I commented such, and YouTube asked me not to be so verbally something, basically telling me stop flipping people off in my comments. Um, yes, I need better eyes. I'm trying to. Okay, there's an easier way. Okay, I'm not being very smart. I'm not. I didn't have to smoke something to figure that one out. The Random Patriot. I finally found my subscription list. Now I'm going down through it. Um, the Random Patriot really caught my attention. Um, I mean, it don't matter where you're at. It's never ever the wrong time. It's never the wrong time to do the right thing. And so, the Random Patriot, yeah. Um, Especially like them fuckers went to that house and they couldn't legally do it. And then the fire chief's wife called again and made it happen. And the firemen went and they're getting sued big time, big time, big time. Um, uh, a real sweetheart, somebody that pours her heart into her show, is One Stoner, Three Cats. Tana is a sweetheart, and I'm not going to not mention her. One Stoner, Three Cats. I love my cats. Blueberry and Squirty Poo are some of my earlier videos were about them. Um, and Allie Patches is friends with them, and I Love Weed Live are all interconnected. We're all, we're all one God, one planet, one people. The better connected we become, the better we become. Oh, A Cannabis Grow. Just the letter A, capital A, Cannabis Grow. Um, he's up out of Alberta. He's been making videos for quite a while. It's a good selection of different types of things to watch on his channel. Um, Allie Patches, I tell you, just a sweetheart. She is somebody she's there, she's doing her thing. Um, Bingo, there he is. Absolute Defiance. That's really the name of his channel. And I understand why he named it that. But anyway, yeah, Absolute Defiance. Accountability, that's the one. Accountability for All. He was absolutely the very first auditor that got through to me and fired my ass up and made me mad as hell. And if you're not offended by what police are doing and getting away with, watch Accountability for All. Go back a couple of years and catch up with where he's at today. It will absolutely, absolutely open your eyes to things. Amagassett Press, another one that, When I first started watching YouTube Premium, Accountability for All, Amagassett Press, they were both right there. That's like that sweetheart Ajot, Ajot's Corner, American Justice of Texas. She's you watch her for a while, you go, yep, yep. You don't need to say, yep. Of course, as a truck driver, a couple of my little likes are American Truck Driver. Any Finn, we already put him up. Arcade Matt. I don't know if we put him up or not. We don't really need to. He's casino. Revealing the first. Okay. Now, this is what really delights me. Arcade Matt, 3 days ago, re-released revealing the world's first tabletop coin pusher. Now, observing, I've already watched the video like 11 times, 12 times, and I can make a better mousetrap. I can make that. I can make that exact. Here, turn the camera on. I can make that channel, that machine right there, that boy's right there. Arcade Matt's over in Pennsylvania. He ordered the tabletop version of the coin pusher from another country and had to get it landed, and now he's trying to sell them at the $700 price range. Okay. I could build the exact same machine about $130, give or take $10, $15. Yeah, out of brand new everything, all new parts, all new everything. Maybe 140, 150 tops. And he's selling them for $700. And it's not even a clever looking one. It's a chump looking one. My shop, we're going to build that, but it's going to be the cannabis coin pusher. And Arcade Matt's just a lot of fun. Okay. He's been doing this since he was a teenager. Now he's about 20 something. He's still younger than my youngest kid, but he's business minded. He's just thinking, maybe I want to be a millionaire. I agree. Become a millionaire. I think more people should think about doing that. But when he was a teenager, he says, I want to be a millionaire. And he started following his heart, started doing what he wanted to do. I may not be a millionaire, but I've been doing what I want to do. And I've been meeting a lot of incredible people. I mean, I am not standing alone when I say I'm pot committed. There is an army of humans that would like America to do the right thing, would like Joe Biden to quit lying. Of course, we all know there's only one way that that'll happen, and that will be when they bury him. That's when he will stop lying. Okay? He is a liar. He said he would get it taken off the schedule so it would no longer be a Schedule 1 drug like heroin or LSD. Okay, they're treating the Bidens are still the Democrat Biden nonsense. They're saying that we can't take it. He can't close the border. He can't get marijuana off the Schedule 1. He's he lied to us and said, I'm a union guy. I'm a union man. And his first day in office, he killed 22,000. Or no, that was a small number. I'm sorry. His number was 12. That pipeline, 12,000 union workers. Boom, out the door they go. Last May, Yellow Roadway Corporation closed their operation nationally, internationally, nationally, and 22,000 union drivers lost their job all in one fell swoop. All their terminals were closed, all the trucks were brought back in from several different companies that weren't even Yellow Roadway Company. They were other branded names that that company owned and shut down all at the same time. And I'm really disappointed that America is not smart enough to realize that the clown show that we have running America, there should be competency tests. I think it's just, I'm just spitballing here, but I sincerely believe that there should be competency tests for anybody 45 years old or older. I'm 65, okay? And competency is the ticket of what's wrong, is that Joe Biden is not competent. He's completely incompetent. He can't even follow a script that's in front of him. He's dementia has taken over. And, I'll be honest about it. I really believe that America would be better served if the cognitive abilities tests performed by normal doctors was performed on like Biden, Trump, Pelosi, anybody over well, who I'm not the person to pick the number, but I don't think it should be 75 or 85. If you're in a command position, if you're a senator, a governor, a president, a vice president, secretary of this, secretary of that, term limit 8 years, a competence test, mandatory retirement at 70. No one 70 years old should be president or running for president. Shouldn't have no fucking 80 82 years old. And he wants to be president again. He can't even follow his teleprompter. He don't know what city he's in. He don't even know, like, that lady was dead for 2 months and he was talking about her like she was in the audience right there. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, Joe, maybe you need to resign. And so frequently people will notice that in chat, I frequently will say things like, I, Sergeant Rob Brisbane, do stand by ready or stand ready to accept Joe Biden's resignation. I'm not kidding. I raise my hand right now. I would love to see Trump back in office. The election was stolen, I think. When there's only 160, 100 and, wait, let me back up. I don't know how the numbers were, but the numbers changed at a certain hour of the day. They just like, and then all of a sudden, nobody voted for Trump after this certain time, and everybody on the fucking planet voted for the guy that can't follow the teleprompter. He had supposedly 84 million votes. Well, if the people that are voting for him are the people that they're writing down the names off headstones, chances are it wasn't a fair election. If bringing in 10 million people across the border illegally and not deporting any of them and giving up on our country as he's done, I think that I think that public execution was done away with way too early. It should have been, instead of being done away with hundreds of years ago or 100 years ago, it should still be a public thing. They should not have ended public executions in 1800s or 1900s. They should be on YouTube. They should be on Pinterest. They should be on LinkedIn. They should be on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. Pelosi and Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton and Biden can all get in that line. Mayorkas can get in that line. Ray from Department of Justice is asking get in that line to public execution traitor. I'm a Marine veteran, and I absolutely do not like what America has become. I am pissed. There's no excuse for the no border, no country. No border, no country. If we don't have a border, we're not a country. I'm saying that because I mean it. Okay, how in the hell can you have 10 million people come to this country undocumented? There's only 33 or 330 million Americans to begin with, and you're going to add 10 million more that don't have jobs, don't have money, don't have food, don't have anything, and you're just going to let tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of migrants into this country, and everybody else has to pay for it. No Marine veterans, no Army veterans, no Navy veterans, no any veterans should have to be living on the streets because America's so goddamn poor today that they can't take care of anybody. It's just, it's ridiculous. I am so pissed at this country. I my dad's a veteran. I'm a veteran. I just in 65 years I had no idea that our country was going to absolutely be done away with. And with the foolishness that's being done to our country right now, the clown show that's running the country is just pathetic. There is no excuse for it. There is absolutely no excuse for the way this country's being run. When a clown that's the mayor of New York said that we are a sanctuary city, that all human beings should come to New York, that we will house you. It's a law. We will. And so, Mayor Adams, how are you feeling now that you've got your dream come true and you've got just tons and tons and tons of people? I'd like to ask that jackass that question. I'd like to ask Mayor Adams that little question. I'd like to, Mayor Adams, how you feel now that you got what you wanted? Your dream came true. You got everybody from the whole planet coming to your city with no food, no money, and expected to be treated like God. Be given a house, a car, clothes, food, money for doing nothing. For doing absolutely nothing but coming to this country because you wanted to come to this country. And that's what it really is. There is no border. They're not stopping people. They're just here maybe hey, here's some paper. Come on back in 10 years. Okay. Hey, Joe Biden decided he did not want there to be an America. He's got the clown show Mayorkas on his team. You got that other one, I can't think of that clown boy's name. He's like another little sniveling, giggling fuck. But I there's no accountability. There's no justice. And that, I guess that's what really bothers me, is that there does not appear to be any kind of justice in America. It just doesn't seem to exist. Did my show get knocked down? Holy shit, did they take my show off? No, they didn't take me off the air. I thought they had taken me off the air. Okay, I'm still here. Okay. Yes, I'm still alive. And Doctor at okay, I'd have to look in D. I'm gonna do wow, it's a long ways down to D because I can't do that without going to right there. Let's see. Oh, it's been 2 weeks since he. Okay, he's down to only doing once a week now. That's too bad. AZ, just 2 letters. AZ Unfiltered. There's another good auditor, but he's down to only doing once a week now. And it's been 2 weeks since the last one, so I don't know, maybe he quit. Basement Gardener, he does live shows. He gets a lot of people in his show. Holy shit. 80, 90, 100 people, they watch his show. I mean, Crazy with the Cheese Whiz, Wake and Hash the other day. Anyway, he's called Basement Gardener. Cheryl William is my other phone. So I can keep, so I can see the chat. Yeah, AZ Unfiltered, that's a terrific channel. And Bay Area, and my boy, Bay Area Transportation, can't even say the word right. Transparency, Bay Area Transparency. He was one of them guys that I thought he was going too far. And then I ran across Big Nick out of Florida. And just the way he asked people, have you ever heard of the Constitution of America? Have you ever heard of the First Amendment? I mean, the way he asks very sincerely of people, have you ever heard of the First Amendment? Cops don't like it when you say things like that. Bell Admin is another one of our admins here at this channel. She's a sweetheart, I guess. A man or a woman, I don't know. Christ, doesn't matter. I don't really care because I'm a granddad. I give a man, woman, child. I don't care. As long as it ain't a gerbil. If you like pit bulls, I don't know. Would it be worth it? Would it be worth asking? Does anybody out there like pit bulls? Because Beth's pits in pieces. It's just one of them channels clearly I liked it or I wouldn't have subscribed. Better Bachelor. That really blew my mind. That guy really, really pisses people off. But I watched him. Big Nick, South Florida. Yeah, he's a smart ass, I'm telling you. Big Mike Audits. Oh my God. I forgot all about him. I haven't watched him in a while. He's really good, actually. And let's see. Oh, if you like to ride, want to get in the cab of the semi truck and go down the road, Big Rig Travels. It's all no spaces. It's capital BIG, capital RIG, capital Travels, all pinched together. But he drives all over the place, and some of his when he's out there in the deep snow, aren't you glad I don't have to drive truck no more? Mm-mm. And now here's one that a real good reason for me to have YouTube Premium. It's called Big Stack D, not ED, not Big Stacked. It's Big Stack, capital D, casting. And the experience of watching him take a big old piece of engineering like a generator, you tear one of them great big generators apart and take all the copper out of it, melt the copper down, and make a disc or a bar. He makes, copper bars and different things. And you ought to see his collection. I mean, he's accumulating. And it's called Big Stack D. And boy, howdy, he is, the Big Rig Travels out. Yeah, absolutely. There isn't a lot of different channels I really recommend. Well, I do recommend a lot of channels, but that's because I watch a lot of different channels, and out of any of them that have helped me and responded to me, that would be Think Media. Um, Sean Cannell from Think Media said to me when that get started before you're ready. Don't wait till you're ready because you'll never be ready. And I responded to that with, is that like excuses? And he asked me what the hell I meant by that. And I said, well, excuses are like elbows because most folks come to the table with two at the ready at every chance. And he agreed with me then, and it's a fact that people will use any excuse that they can get away with using. Um, Now, I don't know if anybody's into poker. This thing called Texas Hold'em poker. There really are human beings that play poker. Now, I'll be honest with you. I get my ass kicked every time I play poker. I'm not very good at the game, and I've been playing it my entire life, and I'm still not very good at it. It ain't like playing drums where you get better, or driving a car, you get better, or about anything you do, you get better with practice. Well, that ain't always true when it comes to gambling and playing cards. And so, just so you know, if you want to learn or you want to have fun playing, okay, have fun playing. But if you haven't got a lot of money and you want to watch somebody lose a bunch of money or win a bunch of money, depending on what his day's like, his name's Brad Owen. And yeah, he's on the World Poker Tour now, but he's down to earth. I mean, he's the real deal. He come from playing at the lodge in Texas to doing all over the planet now. Um, and yeah, he's pretty good. Oh God, Cheryl, here's one for you. Let me get to him. Okay, I found him. Um, Brendan, Brandon, Kavanagh. Um, Anybody goes to his channel, takes a look at it, will know why. Um, he plays piano, boogie woogie piano in London, and in Brookshire and Hampshire, um, and he plays just, yeah, that's him. He plays with soul. I mean, I've seen different musicians like come up with violins, and a dancer lady was there, but this guy, I mean, when it comes to being entertained by, I can sit in front of the TV just like anybody else can for hours and hours and hours and get nothing done. But I like that too. Okay. Um, Broke fishing. Now it's BROKEFISH capital N, always one word. Um, he is one of them inspirations of, okay, Rob, why are you doing live stream? Because incredible people have dedicated their time and effort to showing how to do the right thing and to have fun. And so, yeah, I'm coming right after it. Um, oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Ants Canada. Yes, he is. He's fantastic. I absolutely love watching him, and he's having fun, and that's why I like Mike the Scavenger, because I like things that are fun, entertaining. If anybody's out there and doesn't know, okay, try it again, Rob. If there's anybody that likes to smoke weed, Captain Kush, Kush. Um, Captain Kush, CAPT, Captain Kush is a grower and a kind of funny guy too. Um, the voice I fell in love with as a kid, Carly Simon. Love her. Oh my God. I still watch her videos from time to time. Good channel to go to. One that I missed this stream tonight because I was too busy being on here running my mouth. Caucasian Sasquatch. He's a good guy. He's pretty funny. Caucasian Sasquatch. And there's Cheryl M. You haven't posted nothing in 7 months. It's okay. Oh, Sean Charlie, they took his channel down. Bastards. Oh, a guy from Michigan, Chris. Yeah, I won't put his channel out there. Yeah. Let's see. Coin Pusher. Cornbread TV. He was in here tonight. Cornbread TV came in and seen me tonight. That was nice of him. He's a good guy. He streams every day. I think almost every day. Uh, Wrights Crispy is another auditor. I'm in D's right now. It's going to be a long time before I get to R. Wrights, Rights Crispy. I want to see what's on her channel. Oh yeah, Dagmar. Yeah, good channel. She got a big old dog. Yeah. Yeah, that's the right one. Wrights Crispy. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's doing live streams now from his business. Good. I told him he should. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Okay. And let me okay. Oh, they're all shorts. That's why. Okay. No, we're not going to put that one on there. If somebody only makes shorts, then it's only for you to watch on your phone. You try watching on TV, then you gotta hold your remote and keep clicking, clicking, clicking. Nah. Um, does anybody know what Stargate Universe is? Did anybody like Stargate Universe? Gate World. And the other Stargate Universe channel was Destiny's Computer. Holy shit, are you serious? Yeah, Destiny's Computer. And they're all from 5 years ago or longer. See, that's a problem that if I'm not getting a notification, I'm not going to that person's channel because I'm not being reminded to go to that person's channel. And it's really a damn shame because there's a lot of really good channels that I haven't been in a lot of channels have been taken down. Oh, there's one right there. There's one. Okay. Dirty Cops is actually the name of the channel. And 3 months ago is when he stopped. Yeah, everything stopped 3 months ago. And that's when they arrested him for who knows what. And he hasn't been back since. And that was on Dirty Cops. So I hope he didn't get killed or something. Or, you know. God, they keep taking down my favorite channels. What? Oh, here's one you might like. Dr. Space Astro Geo Space Tech. Let me go back up here to Dirty Cops. Let's see. Here, let me go to the channel. Yeah, they're out of there. He's in Ohio. Let's see. Yeah, that's capital D Dirty Cops. Yeah, it's a channel, but it's 3 months ago. It stopped being. Um, yeah, I'm on that phone, so I can use this phone. No, I can't. I don't know. It doesn't matter. That one. There's so many good ones. Dr. Astro, though, that guy was. Okay, Dr. Astro Geotech. Millions of tons of magma eruption of two volcanic systems may erupt. It didn't say it does erupt. It is erupting. No, it's going to erupt again. And it's happening on about an every 27-day basis. So, yeah, that's going to happen. I'd rather say it's not going to happen. I don't want to see the Blue Lagoon get destroyed. It's beautiful. Oh, I don't know. DW. If you want to be Mr. Warmonger, if you're into that kind of thing, there's a lot of really, really good channels that are actually plugged into news connections. DW News is the Polish news channel covering all the subjects they cover. EA audits. They're on there every day. EA is a good channel. Yeah, DW News, absolutely terrific channel. Cheryl, you are so terrific. You're right there helping me. Boom, 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 boom. Everyone I name, you've been hitting it right on point. Thank you. My buddy Eddie Gannon. I didn't get to get a hold of him. I gotta put him on my list. There's another one. One more, two more. Make sure it's the right one. Yeah, it is. It's called Epic Storm, all capital letters. Yeah, Eddie Gannon from Devo's Weed Chronicle. Yeah. Um, Epic Storm when the volcanoes were going off, and they actually did a really good job of covering with drone footage and stationary cameras. They did a really good job on the Iceland volcanoes. I mean, they really put a lot of love into it. It takes a lot of effort. These in Ethan, oh, he quit. Ethan quit too because there's too much competition. See, that's the thing. I don't believe that there's actually competition when it really comes down to it for YouTube channels. I don't think anybody's competing against anybody. I think everybody's lucky if they get seen at all and shared by decent friends. Um, but Ethan, yeah, he quit 2 years ago. I didn't know that. That sucks. Oh, yeah. Here's one. Excavation life. You know, like an excavator? Yes. It's called excavation life. It's all one squirted together word. And I found that channel and I was on my phone and it didn't pop it up immediately and so I typed in the whole word excavator. It offered me excavator Cambodia. Okay. And I took a look at that and I was absolutely, absolutely delighted because they're tearing down the mountains of Cambodia and filling in the swamplands, and putting up casinos and expensive hotels, and it's a lush tropical paradise that was not exploited until now. And so, Excavator Cambodia, you can see what they're doing to like Laos, Cambodia, Phnom Penh, Way City. They're filling in all the swampland by taking down the mountains that are collapsing naturally anyway. So yeah, I get it. And so for me, watching the excavator life um or excavator Cambodia, it showed me that our equipment, like our Cat 906 or something, when we're done with it and it goes to the auction or goes back to the Cat dealership and then goes to the auction, these pieces of equipment, these tools that when they were new were 250 to $450,000 are now useless, and so you can't even buy parts for them, and so they're being sold to places like India and Vietnam and Cambodia because they will make the parts for them. Okay, America won't make the parts for them because we got too many new ones to build. Build them for the newer equipment. We're not going to build things for things that are 10 years old. Okay, they would sell the piece of shit and go buy a new one. That's what they're. And I get it. I understand that. But it doesn't make it right. Oh, yeah, you Yeah, Fantastic Life Stories. Um, Tanya found that channel for me, and it's good. Foreign language, another foreign language. If they're not in English, I'm not going to offer, tell anybody about them because people go, what are you watching it for? For the Corps, for the Marine Corps, that's why. Um, all capital letters, 420. Okay. He's it seems like every channel I go to it for a live chat, 420's there. I was in SGV's live feed, and he was in that one too. And he was in Devos. He was in I Love Weed. He was in AJOTS. I mean, yeah, 420's everywhere. Um, of course, I got like a whole bunch of Fox channels from. Here's an important channel. Um, this channel is a family run channel that is, if anybody on the planet that grows weed or says I want to grow weed, then you probably want to go to the channel that's called From Seed to Stoned. Okay, Matt has been doing an absolutely terrific job for years making these videos. And so I will not hesitate to point out to anybody that gets the opportunity to watch this video and me running my mouth for almost 4 hours. From Seed to Stoned is one of my very favorite channels to learn about weed from. Whether it's picking out the seeds, how to float them to pick them up, uh, every aspect from seed to stoned. And that's the name of the channel. It's from, there it is right there. Cheryl's so much quicker than me. She put that up there, and that's God, I think out of the cannabis industry, that channel could be absolutely the most important channel for anybody that's going to grow pot. He whether it's about insects, what your top dressings are that you're putting on your plants, how to transplant, how to defoliate, how to, I mean, how to cure your product, what jars to use, what size of jars, what to put in there with the cannabis once it's in the jar. Every bit of it matters. And he's absolutely the channel so far that I've stumbled across. But absolutely, from the right there it is, from seed to stoned. Guys, put your time in. You might accidentally learn something. Um, Wild Mustangs. I'm not going to get to W. Um, I might, but it's going to be a while. Um, um, Geology Hub is really an interesting channel, and it's, again, if you're into volcanoes, like when the Mauna Loa again here real soon, because they're, you know, they know it's going to happen. So it's called Geology Hub. Good channel for anybody who gets a chance. Hoorah! That guy. Man, I got a lot of marine channels. I'm not embarrassed. That's who I am. Hoorah! Oh, there you go. Glacier Shark. If I don't mention Glacier Shark, then I'm just being a jackass because he actually is a fisherman. He is out there, and You see him pulling his net and taking a stick with a spike on it and pulling it up. Nothing but love, guys. This guy, I'm gonna keep right on looking. Oh my God, there it is. I don't know if anybody likes road trains, which is a semi truck pulling a bunch of trailers behind it, and they do that in like Perth and Western Australia, Northwest Territory. Man, I've seen some of them coal trains up there. Oh my God! And you're driving on the wrong side of the road to begin with, because that's how they drive down there. And you go by something, it's 300 feet long. I mean, this guy might have 5 trailers. They call it a road train, and it's called GM 16V 149. That's actually the name of the channel. GM 16V 149. And he's got road trains. He's been doing videos of road trains for a hot minute. Oh my God. Smokey, down in Perth. Jason. Wow. But yeah, he bought a new Peterbilt. He bought a brand new Peterbilt the number one, it was like a 384 model Peterbilt, and he ordered it with a 600 horsepower engine, Caterpillar engine, 18 speed. That's with the splitter which is a 2-speed rear end. It's just a 9-speed transmission basically with a splitter. A Spicer's different kind of transmission. Yeah, it was an important part of my past. Oh, Good Citizen. Yeah, I don't know if you can detect my head doing this number. Yes, yes, yes. That's a good channel. I forgot all about this guy. Holy shit. Hammer Time Media. I forgot all about him. He is, yeah, he's a good guy. Ivy. That's 3 letters. That's all it is. Ivy. Um, let's see. Home Wrecker. Oh, yeah. God, I love that channel. Absolutely. And they tore that Burger King down with an excavator. I was so delighted. I hate Burger King. But it's actually called oh yeah, thank you on Hammer Time too. Um Home Wrecker. WRECKER. Oh my God. I'm looking through my recommended channels, and it recommended Home Wrecker, and I thought, am I having a Jerry Springer moment? And I went to that channel, and oh my God, I was so delighted that I did go there, because it was not that. It's excavator knocking houses down. And boy, howdy, they knocked down some nice looking houses that don't look like there's anything wrong with them. But they knocked that house down anyway. It's like, what are you thinking? And he's got a 323 excavator, cat excavator. And 323 is a pretty good size. I mean, you can go 2 stories. You can go, what is it, 46 feet? Something like that. You can go like 46 feet with a 323. I mean, you can get right on out there. Where'd it go? No, no, we don't. No, he don't get to go out there. I know what you did last week. Guy's a jackass. um, um, yeah, don't worry about it. It's all right. I'm I'm not real clever yet, and I'm gonna learn some shit here. I'm gonna learn how to do some of this stuff because if I could drop a link on other videos, or other channels, I should be able to do it on my own. And I'm only working with one phone right now, or tonight, to, this morning, today. Okay. Uh, um, are aliens hiding from us? Yes, they are. They don't want no stupid humans. Because, oh yeah, because stupid humans have pet humans. Um, there's Ivy. Just three letters, IVY. It's got a couple of hearts next to her name. Um, yeah, that'd be somebody that, sure, if you can dig her up. I don't know if you can find her or not. I hope you can. Then we'll, but Ivy loves cats, just like I do. I love cats. So let's see. Oh, they did that to him. They took his channel down too. Damn it. Let's get out of the J's because Jawtooth was good, but get past you because there's some R's. I want to get down here to the R's. Oh, 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 oh. Let me get back up on Rob. Oh, God. He's once a month. Oh, man. Da, da. Professor Rob, would you step on it? Oh, yeah. JENN space WOW. Jen Wow. Somebody that loves cats. It's like I do. Do you remember when they were selling the ShamWow? The guy who had he was wiping off cars with it, and he's cleaning this with it, cleaning that with it. ShamWow. Yeah, I remember that. Splash and Pan, and you know what? You can still buy them yet today. They made a warehouse full of them, and they didn't sell. Thank you, Jen Wow. Yes, she is a sweetheart. There it is. Oh, this streamed 8 hours ago. JLR investigates. When the convoy was going to Texas last week, he was on that, all over it, and went from a small channel to, he got a plaque, I guess. So he's got a lot of views. JMac, no. Well, JMac's pretty cool too. There's so many JMacs. It's like, when I had a hell of a time locating his channel. Oh, there's one I gotta run my mouth again. Johnny 50. He's an auditor. He likes to fuck with airports. As a pilot, I like to be able to go to the airport and anyway. But Johnny 50, he's gooder. They didn't take it down. Good. Josh. Yeah, I forgot about him. I'll write that one down. I gotta call Josh. Okay. Um, Cheryl, do you know Karen? Karen M. You're Cheryl M. She's Karen M. Do you know her? Just needle in a haystack, maybe. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, hey. I don't, nothing personal. I don't know her personal. I kind of slobs. Did we put him up there earlier? Yeah, I think we did because he's got like two or three channels. Damn collapses. He's really good at making them collapse. Kevin's pretty good, but he don't have a spelled out name. Kill two. Yeah, Kill Hut is all one word. 702 Outdoor Adventures. Sorts. But he's also got some pretty good videos. Um, I ain't gonna dig into his channel right now. Oh, that's the one I was looking for right there. You ready? Yeah, Kit Boga is yeah, Kitboga, Kit Boga, with Scammer Revolt and some other down in Florida, and they went to the company called AnyDesk in Tampa Bay, I think it is, and they busted over 1,000 scammers. Yeah, that's the guy, Kit Boga. Yeah, when they're busting garbage can people, I don't. Oh, I got no problem with that. And working, did it freeze up? Yeah, it froze up for a second there. Um, Kitchen window wildlife. It's all wildlife's one word. Kitchen window wildlife. I love deer, ducks. Um, but he sits right on his porch. Him and his wife, they sit right there on their porch, and these deer come right on up, and they got a little blue swimming pool out in their backyard, and they got a raccoon that comes out there and plays in that. Um, Sits there, and the deer come right up to her like it's mealtime. Talk to me. Oh my God, I love it. That's the stuff I live for. Like when I was over there. I was pretty near asleep. I'd burn a, and I kind of was just about out of it. I heard a twig snap. I looked to the right. The deer's face was like right here, and I mean, back of my head, they were like there. I don't know if it was like gonna reach out and kiss me or something. It was like, holy fuck! I reached up and I rubbed its face, and it did. Well, that scared the hell out of me. Um, because I hadn't touched a deer since I was a child. I mean, and even then they liked me. And it's kind of weird. But I like deer. I really do. Ko. I don't know if you'll be able to pull him up or not. Um, Conk is an auditor. Okay. Conk is an auditor, and he's um KYR KYR News. Oh, he quit a year ago. Damn it, man! These people do this and get really good at it, then they quit. That sucks. And of course, all right, here I come. All right, where'd I put him? Oh, there they are. All right. Okay. Lackluster. All one word, lackluster. Good channel. I'm a smart ass. At least I've been told that from time to time. And Lackluster is actually one of my favorite channels. It with the amount of good channels that I have found, I don't have a problem paying 40, 50 cents a day to watch it, because $15 a month is nothing. I mean, $15 a month, oh, that's a lot of money. No, it's not. I mean, that's a pizza, maybe. A cheap pizza. Oh, shit pizza. uh, hmm. Yeah, Lori's World. Yeah, lackluster. Seems like a lot of L's. Now, Little House Off Grid continues to make videos. And they were shut down a couple of different times. Famous YouTuber shutting down my channel Off Grid Living is a lie. Well, no shit. And I understand why they man, unsubscribe. Okay. Oh, yeah, there we go. Live trains. I love watching trains. I can pretend up anything you want to hear, but the fact is, I love trains. I mean, human beings built these things, and now they transport all kinds of shit on them that you just wouldn't believe they can move that with a train. You think, okay. Oh, I missed him again. Okay, tomorrow night maybe I'll get lucky. I'm not into reptiles. I'm not into watching prisons either. And they locked down 23-1. I looked at that and I was like, nah, that's not my thing. People are in there because they belong there. I'm not friends with them. They're not on my friends list. Los Angeles Eats. That was one of my very favorite channels. It still is. You know, my God. Every time I go to that channel, it's just Los Angeles Eats. And every time I go to that channel, I end up hungry. I lived in Tustin and Anaheim and Orange County, and Santa Ana, El Toro, Culver, San Diego, Old Town, Merced. So you might guess I've been around California a bit. And the food that I've come across in different places, different times, is phenomenal. Some of the people, people pour their heart into what they love, and people make good food. And some of the places that I've been and had some absolutely incredible food. A lot of it's been in Texas. A lot of it's been in Michigan. A lot of it's been in California, Mexico, Taiwan, Norway, Germany. Wow. All over the planet. Oh, I missed it again. I went right by it. Yeah, I'm going to come down through here. Some of these L's are going to go bye-bye. Of course, I love my Leonard Skinner music. Okay, MAA audit. I'm not sure if, what the letters stand for, but I know he's one of the auditors that I've been watching for a long, long time. And it's MAA audit. And yeah, I mean, he's one of the guys that said, I think it was him that said, don't ask me if you don't want to know the truth. I say the same damn thing. That's why it stuck with me. Oh, yeah. Oh, I gotta see that. It's on my watch list for tomorrow. I'm gonna watch that Machinery and Technology channel. Man, every time I go to that channel, I'm like, I turn it on and I say, I'm just gonna watch this for a few minutes. Holy shit! I get on that channel and I'm literally on there for hours because whether it's the three-headed thing that sits on top of the wind turbines, these gigantic wind turbines. I mean, just some of the shit that you can see on there, it blew my mind. Grandma's pot. Magnetic reversal. How ridiculous. Honey, I ain't going nowhere. I love what you're doing. Go do your thing. This is so much more fun. It's so much better than I thought it was going to be to do this because some people make this sound like torture just to sit here and do the right thing, and I absolutely don't think so. Wow, there's one I never thought. I never thought I. There Pierogi with Scammer Payback and Trilogy. I haven't got a tease yet. But I've got to go to that guy's channel and unsubscribe. Because I hate to be lied to. So if you ever want to tell me something, I don't care what it is, tell me the fucking truth. Don't lie to me. If you want to lie to me, disconnect from me. I don't like being lied to. There's too much going on in this world to waste your time lying or my time. Okay? Thank God I can't remember shit. So I don't have the intelligence to lie. So don't ask me something unless you want the truth, because that's what you're going to get. And Malcolm, you bet. Absolutely, Cheryl. You're absolutely on point. Malcolm Merlin was a channel I used to watch until another channel explained what he is, and he's a wannabe. Where Pierogi and the other one, Scammer Payback, they're the real deal. Okay, Trilogy. I haven't gotten to tease yet. Let me get back to my tease. I'm on M right now. I'm gonna slide. I'm gonna hold my finger down. Let this thing get on down to. Get off the M's. I've been on M's forever. Oh, yeah, there's a Marines channel in case. Hoorah! If anybody there is a Marine veteran or active duty, there's actually a channel called Marines and Marine Miguel and my channel. Hoorah! I'm a Marine. Cold Chamber. I didn't realize I don't know how this got into M, but Coal Chamber. It's one of my favorite bands. There we go. There's Mass Accountability. It's been a couple of weeks since he put one out. That's why I haven't seen him lately. Matt the Doctor, Matthew the Doctor, Matthew the Doctor. Got enough doctors, Rob. I like to watch a lot of doctors. Some of them really make sense. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Oh, that's why I keep getting recommended his Barnacle Brain. Okay. Mayhem and Miracles. Hey Cheryl, are you connected to Mayhem and Miracles? Coal Chamber. It's got an ice cream truck on the album. It's a band. It's okay. Don't worry about them. Mayhem and Miracles. She pours her heart into this stuff. I mean, she's out there like every day, every day, every day for hours, helping people get connected to other channels that matter. And so, yeah, I love her. She's doing great. She's, okay, that must be a repeat. MBL, yeah, okay, that's okay. That Grindavik, that's 68 hours. Holy shit, 68. Yeah, 68 hours, 41 minutes, and 3 seconds long. That must have been interesting. Oh yeah, my buddy down in La Palma said that they're starting to experience earthquakes down there again, like they did. What was it, 2 years ago, when La Palma went off? And Melvin told me that they're getting earthquakes like that again. God, I hope not. Hoorah for all you jarheads. MESLEG. That's all it is. MESLEG. It's the Sergeant Major. That's not the Sergeant Major's channel. Well, he might be a Sergeant Major. I thought he was a Master Sergeant. Don't matter. He just makes shorts anyway. He doesn't make long videos. I like long videos. Oh. Michigan Constitutional Crusader. Yes, yes, yes. Let me put this guy on pause a second. It's you. Pause. Ding. How about you pause like I... Okay. Michigan Constitutional Crusader. That's a long title. That's why I had to like go clear to his channel into one of his videos before I could see the whole spelling to make sure I was saying it right. Michigan Constitutional Crusader. The dude is good. I mean, he goes up and he says things to people that go, he really said that. Yeah, because that needed to be said. That's why he said it. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Oh, I know. I don't want to get copyright strike. It's okay. I don't weigh 300 pounds yet. Mo Reese has been really busting my chops lately, making me laugh. It's MO space REESE space DELK. This guy's funny. And he really it makes people, I may make you feel, he can make you laugh. Okay, he's good at making you laugh. Modern dating, oh God, no. God, it's been a long time since I've seen Mama Gnome. Where's my kitty? Okay. God, it has been that long. Mama Gnome. She stopped. She hasn't done anything in a year. God, that sucks. I get you don't stay in touch with somebody and they just give up. There's one I need to get rid of. Okay. He was just selling me shit. He wasn't even trying to be a decent channel or a friend or anything. He wanted to just sell shit to people. If that's all you got to be in life, it's like, yeah. God, small world. Oh, Kit Boga's other channel is more Kit Boga. Casey gets took down. He's got more than one channel, I guess. Most hated grower. Yeah, he's got a live stream. Ron's the other one though. Ron. Yeah, he's a good dude. Motor City Maniac. Yeah, Ron's a good guy. He's out of Detroit. Mr. Scrappity got boring. I just, yeah, I don't know. He really bored. I got bored with him. No, cannabis growers, Mr. Canucks Grow. Okay. Yeah, Ron's a good guy. But Matt, Mr. Canucks Grow is damn sure got some of the prettiest pot in the world. I mean, absolutely. was that one? Wait, back up, Rob. You're not that smart. Oh, yeah, yeah. I don't need that channel. Yeah, I do. I'm going to keep it. Yeah. Um, oh, yeah. Back up, Rob. Okay. This would be a channel that probably would be looked at by. I loved it. It's called Mustang Wild. Um, Mustang Wild is exactly what it should be. And they haven't put out no new videos lately, but I love horses. Um, I always have, and so the Mustang Wild is absolutely one of the best horse channels. And they, whether it's the old gray or a black one or a spotted one or a red one, I think horses are just stunning creatures. So, yeah, I hope somebody gets some pleasure from seeing that channel. Um, when I wanted information about what was happening to the drivers at Yellow Roadway Corporation last year in May, I found a channel that provides truckers official information. It's called MUTHA, Mother Trucker. And yeah, it got boring after a real short time because he has the camera like he's like this close to the camera all the time when he's talking, and it's like, oh my god, I can't, I can't do that. I couldn't watch his channel. Uh, oh, Myron Kilkenny, he's a good guy. Um, Nacho stuff, and it's actually like the nachos you eat, nacho stuff. And he's a scrapper, and he's pretty funny. He doesn't work as hard as he should, but oh well, nobody does. Neil Schon. I don't know if anybody's into Neil Schon or not, but he's a guitar player from a slightly well-known band called Journey. And so, yeah, Neil Schon, Schon, pretty good stuff. Um, when his drummer came in, I gotta go there. But anyway, I thought I was a real drummer, and I found out all the practice I'd done, and being in the Marine Marching Band for a while, and UCLA Marching Band. That shit didn't mean a thing. Okay, I'm up on stage and I'm playing my song, a copy art song, thinking I'm just the hottest motherfucker around the world, man. I'm just super drummer. I know it all. Man, the younger you are, the more you think you know. And so while I was doing a cluster behind the drum set, thinking I'm doing what Ainsley Dunsbar was in reality doing professionally, where I thought I was just the best drummer in the world because I was working at the Handlebar Saloon as a drummer in a band, thinking, oh boy, I'm Superman. We had 400 people in the building and probably at least that many out in the back. It was a biker bar on Red Hill Avenue, and I just thought I was the best drummer in the world, man. We were playing in front of 400 people. And we got done with our set. Yeah. And this long-haired guy comes up, well, because I was in the Marine Corps at the time, so, and this guy with hippie hair, because I was, thinking, and this dude came up to me, he says, man, you just butchered my fucking song. I said, who the fuck are you? He told me his name. stuck his hand out, and I shook his hand, and he says, "My name's Lee Dunsbar. And I never heard of you before." He says, "You're playing one of my fucking songs, dumbass, and you're doing a piss poor job of it." And I mean, you know, just to say that to the ultimate, that a song that I'd played over 100 times in front of people, and I'd never met the man that had created the rhythm that played the song on the album. And he had made a point of coming there to see me to tell me that I'm doing a piss poor job playing his song. I was highly motivated. I felt pretty fucking good. I'll just tell you like it is. That guy come in there and said that to me. I was just like, my head just was like, yes, it swelled up. My head was that fucking tall. It was like, it didn't figure out. I was like, yes. And he signed my drumsticks and the hat that I had with me that night. He signed that, and I still got that hat. It was Ainsley Dunsbar from Journey, then Whitesnake. He was in Aurora. He was in what was that last one he played? But I mean, I don't even. I was a nothing bagger of a drummer compared to him. I mean, you know, going whatever, you know, to play the paper notes the Marine Corps wanted me to play was one thing. The same thing in college. Same thing anywhere I've ever played. Playing music was simple. Playing somebody else's music, not watching them play it, just playing it from up here, you know, put the album on and we'll play it through a few times and we'll just play it and it's us. Come to find out it wasn't as us as I thought it was. No, I did sound like shit compared to him because he came to a private session where I was at and let me know in no uncertain terms, this is how you play this song, not the way you think it's played. And I did not even, my grasp of what he was teaching me at the time, I wish I'd have known then what I know now. And I wish I would have in advance knew who he was both times. I mean, you know, what you don't know can really fuck you up in life. And that's the real deal because you just don't know what you don't know. And the lack of knowledge is what, you know, is the cost in life. Oh my God. But yes, I gotta be honest with you. I was absolutely flattered beyond compare when he told me that I sounded like shit playing his song. I mean, I was a Marine. You can't hurt my feelings. I slap me, swear at me, do anything you want. You can't hurt me. My heart's still beating. I'm fine. NH Mountain Girl. I don't know if you're plugged into her. Anybody that's on my channel is a friend of mine. Please plug into NH Mountain Girl because her and her husband do a show, and yeah, it's good stuff. It's all from the heart. I blocked that channel too. Oh, when the lava was flowing, Nina NX made sure that she sent me some videos, and she's from Reykjavik, and she made sure that I got plugged into her. I don't know if anybody else can you access her? It's just Nina NX, capital NX. Yeah, Nina NX. Oh my God, man! The videos that I'm seeing in front of me, and I think she's from either Britain or England. I don't know. There's so many things I don't know. You know. Yeah, Northwoods Press. Yes. Yes. Oh, they. Oh, they reached. Yeah, okay. But he was good. Ah. 9 months of his videos got taken down. Jeez. No one's safe. That's actually the name of it. No one's safe. How to get funding to start a business. Blackstone report 73 crash in profits. I'm not in the mood for that thinking. I can't think that hard all the time. And of course, yeah, thank you for putting up that. I just got to the end with Northwoods Press. That is fabulous. I'm still here. Who would have thunk it? What's Nude Guru got going on? Oh, God, he's been a year since I talked to him. Euro Coin Pusher, he shut his channel down too. Or he quit making videos. Dalton's Corner quit making videos too. That was a good channel. He was doing good. He spent the $1,500 to buy the Coin Pusher machine, and he was doing good. And he just gave up. I was like, okay. Oh, yeah. That must be terrifically boring to listen to. The way I keep stopping. What are you doing now, Rob? Well, I'm just sitting here looking. Oh, yeah. Outlaws videos, yeah. Pam, there you are. Oh my God. Okay, that makes sense. That's okay. I'm in P. Oh, yeah. Passion for Violin. Yeah, it's actually a channel. It's called Passion for Violin. I love Mozart, string quartet, concertos, whatever you call it. I love that music. Ah, there we go. Finally, another auditor. PLA, PEDOLIBREAU. Oh God, I can't. Pedo Libre Audits. PLA works with SGV. Smart guy. Yeah. Oh my God. I put that on at night sometimes if I can't sleep. I'll put that on and and next thing so yeah, it's good stuff. Pepperoni Audits. If I don't mention him, I'm being a dick. When I first got about, I think it was like 10 years ago, I stumbled across him. He was working with another one in South Carolina. I can't remember the auditor's name from Carolina. Just It's just avoiding my brain. Um, oh yeah, Pheno Wolf. Yeah, that's the one. Um, Pheno, Pheno Wolf. Yeah, pepperoni honest too. Yeah. But Pheno Wolf, he was the grower that had the absolutely gorgeous. What the hell was it? Platinum OG, of course. That's what it was. Um, um, yeah, exactly. God, you are so on time. Pink Taco. What happened to that channel? Don't tell me they took her channel down. Come on. Them bastards. They took her down. Yeah, her channel's gone. Pink Taco's gone. Wow, what a bunch of peckerheads. Okay, I get it. That's why people have extra channels. That's too bad. Um, I don't think I'm the only Pollock in the. I know people don't like it when I use that word. Um, Poland Daily Live. You know, I'm a Pollock. I don't care. Um, I am what I am. God, I haven't seen that boy in a long time. Oh yeah, Potato and Sarah. Um, the white bird. Oh, meow. I hear you, Blueberry. And you know, I still like Rachel Ray. Yeah, I occasionally have to take a look at Rachel Ray and watch her make something to make me hungry. And oh, God, here's one. Cheryl, I think you might like this one. Rail Cowgirl. RAILCOW girl. All one word. This lady drives a train in Europe, and boy, she's in Norway, and my some of my favorite ones when she's leaving like out of Bergen, and the Atlantic Coast Highway. A train runs down most of the way parallel with it, except where like when they go island hopping, it goes inland as opposed to out to the island. But yeah, Rail Cowgirl's got abs. I hope you get it. I hope somebody gets some entertainment value out of that because she gets out there and they pull into like Oslo and they city by city and they tell you every little cities are going along. I love it. Um, Ran out on a rail. Yeah, he's 17,000 views. I mean, 52,000 views. Yeah, 20,000 views. 196,000 views. Yeah, I get it. I mean, freedom isn't free. 268,000 views. 920,000 views. Ran out on a rail. Yeah, God, no wonder I like that stuff. I don't think it's worth the risk for an old guy like me. Yeah, I think I'd love it, but I also my physical limitations will not allow that to happen. I don't want to take your phone. Instantly violent on free speech. Oh God, recognizing our rights. I forgot about this channel. That's one of the better channels. Damn, half a day he ended up with almost 10,000 views on his last video. Yeah. Recognizing our rights. Yeah, that is a terrific channel. Recognizing our rights. I don't like all these channels. I didn't know I liked all these channels, but I do. I like a lot of channels. Man, I can't believe how many good channels I got. Oh, Recovery Addict. Oh, yeah, I remember that channel. But then that's like Mike, the guy that's in Chicago, and he's just replaying, yeah, recognizing our rights, yeah. Oh, now, you might have to write this one down to spell it correctly. You remember Radar from MASH? This guy almost spells his name the same way, except it's Reidar. And his last name is Humlestol. And yeah, Redar is based out of a little bit south of Bergen, Norway. And he has to take the trip that requires taking a journey up and down a long, a steep way uphill, way back downhill to get on uh, a barge to go to the next piece of road, and then he goes on that island, and he gets on the other side of that island. He has to get on another ferry to go to the next island, and so Reidar, Humlestol. I've been friends with him for like 8 years, and when his daughter got christened, he made a little video about that on there. Um, Tonstad is a beautiful city, but yeah, there it is. If you ever got like a couple of hours, or hour and a half, and you want to really see what the 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 valleys and fjords that were carved by glaciers in the um I got to tell you, Norway is incredibly beautiful. And what I got to see myself, it was a completely unique experience, just like going to Iceland. But I never got to go up and down the roads, up and down the roads, up and down the roads, and go to places like Redar does. I mean, what he's doing is phenomenal. He's been doing it for years and years and years, and he ain't gonna do it very many more years, and he's gonna retire. Uh, he don't make videos every day. He don't make videos every month. Sometimes he doesn't release one for 4 or 5 or 6 months. But every one of his videos are absolutely stunning. Whether it's on E39, which is the Atlantic Coast or Atlantic Highway, or if he's on E6 going out to Longfing. It I didn't say that name right. Lyngal, Long. It's got a D in there somewhere, and I'm not very good at names. Um, I, of course, watch writers, Reuters, however you want to call it. I watch a lot of that. Um, one more. Yeah, Jack, Ripper Jack. Okay. Um, Ripper Jack Media. Ripper Jack. Well, he's had some really good, you know, involvements. His last one only got a couple thousand views, but some of his videos have had like thousands. Okay, there's one, 12,000 views. Yeah, he another one he had. Uh-oh, I gotta end this. My battery's dead. Thank you guys for coming here and helping me. Cheryl, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Honest to God, thank you so much for helping me. But my battery's dying, so I gotta end this. Love y'all. I don't know how many people got to see this, but I'm delighted for the help. Good night, Cheryl. I'm going to do this again tomorrow. I don't know how long, but I'm going to keep trying this. Eventually, I'm going to get some watch time. All right, guys. Have a good night.